And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have a battle. Big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Graham.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now, New York starting five. We've got R.J. Barrett, Jalen Duren out there with Keldon Johnson. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Poole in at the one. On offense, here's Utah. Pass to Powell. Johnson with the defensive effort. And it's Poole with the ball for the Knicks. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year.
Last year, they battled to a stalemate, winning one game apiece.
Yeah, even when it comes to matchups where it looks like one side should be the clear favorite, those brief two-game series often end 1-1.
Here's Levine. He played a great game against San Antonio. Conley passes to Levine. Adebayo, a screen on Fox. Levine, pass to Adebayo. 4 on the clock. No one covering.
I love the rise and fire approach from Bam. You can see how effective that is.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Levine against Fox. Now Duren. Now here's Johnson. Poole outside. For three. Doesn't go that time.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
The shot by Conley, no good. For New York, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. The rebound by the Jazz. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
In that game, they were the enforcers, and they were also efficient. That's the kind of balance coaches look for.
Well, easy to be efficient on nights like that when everybody has things going. Let's see if they're still in the rhythm tonight.
The three is up. And that's good. Norman Powell for 3.
Good play by Powell. Just a strong field to take the 3 that time.
And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting? Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard. They play defense first. They play a ton of minutes. But this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
Yeah, just too strong right there. Duren is so good at fighting through contact on the way up.
And at 6'10", Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
And that one misses. Well, Brent, the 23-24 Pistons tied an NBA record by losing 23 straight. One bright spot, however, was Jalen Duren.
Well, the bright spot, B.A., would be that you wouldn't mention that again. So let's just forget about that and put it behind us. But Jalen Duren did have some moments. He averaged a double-double that season at just 20 years of age. So the sky is still the limit for this young, big, physical player. Well, this is when Fox is at his best. Once he gets a step on the defense, you're pretty much going to read the back of that jersey.
Back to Conley. To the middle. Here's Levine. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. we're into November. Let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You take a look at the Knicks. They currently hold the 4th best record in the conference.
Well, right now for New York, I think we all expected that they'd start fast and play extremely well. Now, they've been solid, but most analysts expected more at this point.
Well, it's been an R&B start for them, very smooth. And for all the talk coming into the year that they were just going to run away and hide at the top of the standings, it's looking like it might be not so easy for them.
Let's go back to Levine. I mean, he started the break with his defense.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Will Hardy gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Talking with him about De'Aaron Fox, I asked Coach what he wanted his guys to do against him, and Coach said to not give him room to run. De'Aaron is dangerous when he's attacking lanes and leaking out in transition, so we need to limit those opportunities. So it sounds like they're aiming to slow the pace down. We'll see if it works for them.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Randall. And in that win against the Spurs, he's another guy who played really well. Comes up empty down low. New York has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Fox on the take, and it's Fox with the jam.
Play control. We have De'Aaron Fox cleared for takeoff.
Oh, deflected. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Poole outside. Back to Fox. An easy 2 on the layup. Fox has got 8.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Outside Levine. Over Fox. Shot by Levine, no good.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Poole, the pass to Johnson. Fox feeling it out a bit. And the basket is good. He's got 10.
How about that? Just accepting the contact and still getting the finish for Fox.
Powell against Barrett. Powell passes to Conley. Outside Levine. Puts up a 3. Connects from downtown. Levine's gotten his second bucket.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So Utah ends up going with a new group. New York making a switch here. And while we can, let's see which teams have been running the league's most efficient offenses. In third, the Knicks.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
Outside McBride. Pass to Barrett. Outside Oubre. And here is Barrett. Here's Grant. Unloads from 13. Here's Duren. Second chance effort. Lays it up and banks it in. Duren's got his second bucket of the night.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Now here's Payne. McBride covers. Takes the three. Duren with a rebound. New York leading by 3. Grant, a big reason for Utah to be excited about the future. Their young head coach, Will Hardy.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he's had this team competitive after trading away both Mitchell and Gobert. And I love how Hardy has developed guys like Lauri Markkanen. He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Here's Jackson. The Knicks with the rebound. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Well, it was probably a good feeling in that last game that the mid-range worked, the long-range worked, the inside game worked. But the best feeling was the crowd leaving that building, not in a good mood.
Boucher passes to Powell. Just 5 on the clock. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Boucher, no good. The Knicks with the lead. McBride with it. Still no points. Duren finds Barrett. And he lobs it up top. And the dunk by Duren.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duren makes for an easy target on the lob.
Payne, pass to Boucher. Drives to the hoop, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. Jackson against Barrett. The rebound by Jackson.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Over to the left wing. Pass to Walter. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Grant. New York leading by 3. Outside McBride. Now Barrett. Duren with a screen on Jackson. Grant outside. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Outside Payne. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first. Down low. Now here's McBride, defended by Payne. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
It's his first trip to the line. The first free throw is good. Ellis is checked in for New York. So he gets them both. When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, B.A., that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run. Payne gets the hot pass and drills his shot. That was automatic.
Outside McBride. Duren, the screen. The three is up. And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Knicks up by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now, that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after it.
They've got Bam Adebayo, Norman Powell out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Mike Conley, and it's Levine in at the 2-guard position. That's the group for Utah right now. Randle against Fox. Now here's Randle, guarded closely. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Ellis. He's guarded by Conley. Ellis passes to Duren. Duren with a screen on Levine. Back to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And this is why the offense involves Jalen Duren in screen and rolls, showing off his great mobility.
Randle outside. It's stolen away. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox, the inaugural 2023 Clutch Player of the Year, he said, quote, "You can't be afraid to fail. Obviously, you're not going to make every shot, but my team puts me in position to succeed, so the least I can do is have confidence in myself to take good shots." Brian?
Allie, thanks. You know, he's become a star.
Now, this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
Here's Ellis. He's guarded by Conley. Duren finds Fox. And he's going for the oop here. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine. And rebounding the ball is so important. Here's a look at some of the best small forwards in the league at collecting boards. 5th is Kelly Oubre.
And their work on the glass plays such a key part in pretty much all of their games. I mean, they play bigger than other small forwards in this league.
Well, these are the 18-wheelers right here. Bigger and tougher. They are fearless when it comes to crashing the boards. And I'll tell you what, it really lightens the load on your bigs when you've got 2 rebounders like these guys at the small forward.
They get it back. Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And Duren has that length to corral anything around the basket.
Jazz trail by 8. Outside Conley. It's stolen by Poole. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Fox. Oh, Fox gets up and throws it down.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Poole against Conley. Levine passes to Adebayo. Can't get it to fall.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Knicks leading by 10. All right, Graham, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname? The Pool Party.
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
Outside Conley. The 3. The Knicks with the rebound. Duren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Johnson. Poole with the ball from the arc. Oh, using that sweet stroke. Poole connects from deep.
I just love the ball movement.
Jazz trail by 15. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And finished off by Adebayo.
And for Bam, it doesn't get any easier than that.
And here's New York now. They're on a 13-4 run. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Barrett's checked in. Johnson on the wing. Barrett passes to Fox. Shoots over Levine. Randall pulls down the board. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for Utah. Trailing by 13. Tipped.
Well, that's RJ coming in and locked in to get the block.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And the dunk by Duren.
Well, long arms but very sure hands make Duren a great lob partner.
Powell against Barrett. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And here are the Knicks. They're on a 15-4 run. Fox outside. There's the screen by Johnson. Shot on the wing. And it's New York scoring again.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Levine passes to Randall. Back to Levine. Adebayo, a screen on Fox. Here's Levine for three. Goes back up. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on R.J. Barrett.
And the Adebayo experiment has been pretty awesome to watch just because it's gone nuclear. All the skills and his hard work paying off now.
Free throws good. Adebayo at 6'9". Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Duren. And both free throws good for Adebayo. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Even De'Aaron Fox has talked about how he's the fastest player in the league. The cool thing about it is night after night he seems to prove it.
Powell, he's checked in for Utah. The confidence that Fox has shown in his shot has skyrocketed the last few years, Brent.
Now, the combination, B.A., sometimes of you working on your three to gain confidence, but the coaching staff also telling you, go ahead and shoot that shot. I think those things have played out for De'Aaron Fox. Look, he can be streaky, but the fact that he's willing to take it is elevating his play.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. It's going to be Poole shooting. It goes on Mike Conley. Well, whenever Jordan Poole is out there, Brent, you expect some highlight reel moments.
Well, there's no doubt that Jordan Poole's the kind of player that's going to take some chances, and sometimes it doesn't go so well, but when the times pay off, B.A., it is spectacular.
New York making a switch here. McBride's checked in.
Well, Jordan Poole, as far as continuing to develop his game, is more focused on becoming a more consistent player in this league.
Boucher on the screen. Here's Walter. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Walter, one shot.
What's up? More and more, we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, BA. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age.
Jazz trail by 16. Jackson, the pass to Payne. Pass to Walter. 6 to shoot. Back to Boucher. Powell passes to Jackson. Jack's up a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Jackson's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
For 3, Barrett. Utah grabs the miss. Outside Payne. Pass to Jackson. Back to Payne. Here's Walter. McBride covers. No good with the triple. Knicks leading by 13. To the inside. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
All right, Brent, we hear the phrase 3 and D. Jeremy Grant is a perfect example of that, though.
Well, Grant's done a good job of trying to find some more confidence in shooting from the arc. He shot over 40% from 3 in one season. Defensively, he's versatile. He's long. I'd like him to play a little bit more physical, but if that comes along, he's the kind of guy you want to suit up with.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
Payne, pass to Boucher, and stolen by Barrett. And here we go, the Knicks in transition.
Yeah, Barrett is a strong finisher, so don't expect a little bit of contact to stop him cold.
These are his first free throws of the game.
R.J. Barrett, 2 shots.
And he makes the first. He's off on the second.
You can see the focus here from R.J. Barrett. He brings a subtle intensity to his game on both ends of the floor.
Pass to Walter. Now here's Payne. To the paint. Powell passes to Boucher. Here's Payne. McBride covers. Walter from outside. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Johnson on the wing. Kicks it out to Barrett. Let's go with a 3. No luck on that one.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself. It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
1:57 left in the first half of this game. Grant against Boucher. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's Jackson with the 3.
Shooting threes hasn't done them much good. They may want to revise their strategy.
It's Barrett on the wing, defended by Jackson, and out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. All right, a chance to check out stats for R.J. Barrett.
And for an idea of where his offense is right now, take a look at his true shooting percentage decreasing over the last 5 games. He desperately needs to find his stroke tonight.
Here's Boucher. Powell, a screen on Grant. Pass to Powell. Payne with it. Boucher outside. Now Powell. Now here's Payne. McBride covers. From the top of the key. Rebounded by Johnson.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Barrett passes to McBride. Here's Johnson. The shot off that time. Oh, great D that time from Powell. 43 seconds left in the first half. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Oubre, he's checked in for Barrett. Utah shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
At the line for the Jazz.
That one falls for Powell.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
New York leading by 11. Pass to Johnson. Powell with a steal. Here's Walter. Back to Payne. "19 seconds left in the first half. Clock at 6. Walter from outside. And it's New York with a rebound. Johnson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Right wing to get back on track. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the New York Knicks closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
All right, thanks. Tibbs, what'd you think about the way this team defended in the first half?
We're not bad, but we have to sustain it for the entire game. They put a lot of pressure on you. We got to make sure we're containing their dribble penetration, and then we got to react down challenge shots.
The expectations are high for the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the 3rd quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot. All good.
It's not a huge deficit on the boards, but enough to where they're giving away possessions, and that adds up, guys.
Yeah, if they're planning a comeback, better rebounding is where they need to start.
And let's move to some recent news. Multiple trades are shaking up the league.
Great move to get one of the most unique players in the league, Porzingis. 7'3", KP brings serious size to your team. He can.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And it's Levine with the ball for the Jazz. 11-point game. So on the floor for the Knicks. Jalen Duren out there with Johnson. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Poole in at the point guard position.
And Bam with great hands there to leap up and time that one.
Adebayo's gone 4 of 5 shooting from the field. Pass to Duren. Barrett against Powell. Now here's Fox. Fires the three. And Conley grabs the miss. Outside Levine. And here's Adebayo. Conley with the ball, guarded by Poole. Adebayo, a screen on Poole for three. Conley fires in the triple. Conley's got 7 points in the game.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Soft touch off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 8.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Adebayo, a screen on Fox. Inside. Duren with a steal. Barrett against Powell. To the paint. Here's Fox. Ooh, nice work inside by Fox.
Continuing to expand his offensive game. Fox, a potent scorer, and will fill it up in a hurry.
Randall finds Conley. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Jordan Poole.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Utah shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Mike Conley taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
Yeah, one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
Good on the second one. New York leading by 9. Outside Johnson. Back to Fox. Outside Johnson. And the three-pointer goes. He's got 6.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Outside Conley. Here's Randall. And he lays it up and in.
How about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
New York has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. It's hard to believe now, but Julius Randle has been in the league over a decade now, Brent.
Yeah, it's been an interesting ride for Julius Randle. A lot of different roles, but he's evolved his game quite a bit. Some he's done himself, and then guys have adjusted around the way that he has been a leader, a scorer, a rebounder, a presence. Julius Randle continues to impress and make strides. Randle getting up there, explosive vertically on that play with great timing.
For New York, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And so many games come down to what you do at the line. Here are the shooting guards you'd want there this year. 4th, Norman Powell.
This is a group with the ability to drive looking for contact because they all know they'll convert at the free throw line.
And they have no issues with drawing that kind of contact. They're more than willing to put their bodies on the line because as well as they shoot the free throws, they know these trips to the line will always pay off. Easy too.
Barrett passes to Fox. Johnson with it. Back to Fox. Duren with a screen on Levine. Three-pointer, Fox. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Poole against Conley. Over Poole. The shot by Conley, no good.
He may not be the strongest inside presence, but still, he's got to convert from there.
Oh, what an effort by Poole.
Whew, highlight reel stuff there from Jordan Poole.
Jazz trail by 13. Randall outside. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got 4 rebounds now. Rebounded by the Jazz. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Been a struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, he can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
The deep three from Levine. And it's Poole with a rebound.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
And what strength from Poole, taking the contact and still draining the shot.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Knicks.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Jazz trail by 16. Outside Conley. Pass to Powell. Nice move. And he sinks the layup. Powell's got 5.
Yeah, you got to get Norman Powell a little bit further from the basket. Easy too.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams."
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie. And so, Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. For the Knicks, Oubre, he's checked in for Barrett, and Ellis is subbed in for Poole. And so it's Utah with it. They trail by 16. Outside Conley. There's the 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Duran's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And Fox, here we go. Utah grabs the miss. Outside Conley. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Conley. Adebayo, a screen on Fox. For 3, Conley. Pure from three-point range. 11 points in the game.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Fox, that's good.
Well, I love the fire right here that Fox is playing with. You sink 3, he's looking to come back and get you.
Oubre against Powell. Randall, a screen on Oubre. For 3, Powell. Duran with a rebound. Knicks leading by 16. Fox outside. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. And it's Conley with the ball for the Jazz. And it's Powell off the drive. That one's good for 2. Powell's got 7 points in the game.
Well, Norman Powell is big and strong and stocky, so he gets in that gap. He's like a bowling ball. He can take a hit.
Pass to Duran. Here's Oubre. Just 5 to shoot. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Fox, that's good.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Adebayo, a screen on Fox. Here's Levine for 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. And following this one, they'll take on the Nuggets in Denver. That's game 3 of 5 on their current trip away from home. Pass to Graham. To the inside. And Duren with the basket on the assist from Grant.
You can tell right now the teammates are scanning the floor to find him and feed him. Why not? He's on it right now.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants to review the game plan.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
McBride, he's checked in for New York. Against Duren. Outside Payne. Back to Powell. Here's Boucher for three. Knocks down the triple. Boucher's got 5 points.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
McBride passes to Grant. 1:52 left in the third quarter. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He has 7.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
And here's Payne outside. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Outside McBride. Pass to Graham. Nifty move. Back to McBride. Duren the screen. The 3 ball. McBride can't get it to go. Jazz trail by 14. Jackson on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Walter. It's hauled in by Oubre. New York has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And here now are the teams that have made a difference with their defense in the past 10 games. Utah, number 1.
They've turned up the heat defensively over this last stretch, trying to force more turnovers. That's been their game.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Powell sets a screen. And here's Payne outside. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. McBride passes to Ellis. Another shot. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And the Knicks making a change here. Johnson's checked in.
At the line for the Knicks, Ellis. At the line for 1.
One shot.
Looking good from the line so far this half.
Jazz trail by 19. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Payne. He's guarded closely. 5 to shoot. Boucher on the screen. Takes a 3. Misses in close. And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for New York. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Julius Randle, Cameron Payne out there with Walter. Then it's Jackson, and it's Powell in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Here's Grant. Powell pulls it in.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Yep, that one's good.
Payne, one of those guys like a water bug, just slippery on the inside, and you can't find him.
Outside Oubre. The 3, Barrett. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got 4 rebounds now.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Randle outside. Pass to Powell. There's Jackson with the 3. The Knicks pull it in. Barrett's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now Oubre. He got a piece of it. And he recovers it. And he makes it. Oubre's got his first 2 points.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Randle outside. Over Johnson. Randle can't hit.
Yeah, I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
Barrett finds Poole. And here's Johnson. Check by Randle. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Whenever it's Johnson slamming it, we can feel it over here.
Poole against Payne. Down low. Jackson outside. Randle against Johnson. Randle, the pass to Powell. Grant with a steal. Payne against Poole. Pass to Johnson. And Grant, while we want the officials to get it right, I'm sure the league would like to shorten that time officials are at the table.
Tell me about it. You wonder if a time limit should be instituted. If they can't figure it out after a minute or so, just go with how it was called on the floor.
Payne with it. Poole picks him up. And they pick up 2.
Could come down to selection. Bad shots in the first half. Here in the second, using his head, finding some more efficient opportunities to score.
Johnson against Randle. Johnson passes to Oubre. To the middle. Here's Poole. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Poole cashing in from the shallow end.
Jazz trail by 21. And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Jazz fans, it's the Utah Jazz.
So both teams making some changes here.
Once again.
To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, Fox with a steal. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Pass to Duren. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Conley passes to Powell. And a vital mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. It can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying to help players out through this.
And what a turnaround from the first half. I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
13 feet out. Poole shot is off. And so Conley will bring it up for the Jazz. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth.
Totally fearless. Conley clashes against strong defense inside. He'll go to any lengths to find those shots.
At the line for the Jazz, Mike Conley. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Conley drops them both.
I felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
Here's Poole. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And you look around the league. Brent, are small market teams having a moment?
Well, BA, these teams have done a very good job of positioning themselves well. If you look back over the past couple of years, what have they done? Well, they've had themselves a lot of pick and a lot of good fortune moving up in the draft in some cases. And these teams aren't going anywhere.
Free throw good. Poole.
And if you watch Poole enough, you're really going to appreciate that he can get it done in so many ways on the offensive end.
Here's Powell. Utah with another miss.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
It's good.
Now, one of the keys to Barrett's game is he's got to play tough.
Here's Conley. Pass to Powell. Now here's Randall. The three. He drops it from range.
Well, the defense very attentive to him in the first quarter, but he's finally gotten loose in the second and making them pay.
Here's Fox. Utah grabs the miss. Adebayo's got 8 rebounds in the game. Out to the right wing. Randall against Johnson. Now here's Randall. Tight defense on him. Clock at 4. Powell's shot is off.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. So it'll be R.J. Barrett shooting. It's on Norman Powell. Well, Grant, with this new media deal, more broadcasters for the NBA.
You're right, B.A. And the league benefits economically. Hopefully, more innovation on the broadcast side, too, and a chance to even reach new fans as well.
The Jazz have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Poole against Conley. Rebounded by Fox. New York leading by 23. Pass to Poole. Stolen by Conley. Here's Levine. And And Levine throws it down.
Just a really gifted athlete. Levine's speed makes him an effective penetrator.
Fox, the pass to Duren. Now Poole. He's guarded by Conley. Duren with a screen on Conley. Back to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
Levine against Fox. Pass to Randall. Here's Powell. Adebayo, a screen on Barrett. Shot clock at 6. Powell's shot is off.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Grant, it seems like teams today are much more data-driven than in years past.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. It's much more sophisticated. And, of course, coaches and executives are still watching the games and forming their gut opinions. But now those impressions can be cross-checked with the numbers.
And how about Powell to the people as Norman gets up for a loud 2 points.
Fox, the pass to Duren. Now Fox. Duren with a screen on Levine. Such a wide open look. Fox has got 30 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
Adebayo passes to Conley. It's stolen by Poole. And here's Fox. Poole outside. Inside. Here's Johnson. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. Throws it up high. Tipped. Levine passes to Adebayo. And rejected.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
A different look here for Utah. Powell, he's checked in for Julius Randle. Jackson comes in for Zach LaVine. And Payne is subbed in for Conley. Oubre, he's checked in for New York. Ellis comes in for Poole. Adebayo finds Jackson. 5 on the clock. Payne, the pass to Powell. Count that one.
I'd like to see Payne just move the ball like that.
New York has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Ellis passes to Duren. Duren with a screen on Powell. Oubre into the lane. And it's good. 2 points. Oubre's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Knicks.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jalen Duren.
I like his aggressiveness here tonight, especially on the glass. He's not messing around. No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Here's Ellis, defended by Payne. Here's Oubre. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Julius Randle's checked in for Utah. Levine comes in for Powell. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for De'Aaron Fox.
Kelly Oubre is a multi-talented forward that plays with a lot of confidence. If he can keep this kind of consistency, he's going to do some damage in this league.
Down low. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Payne. Shot clock at 5. Levine way outside. It's rebounded by New York. Here's McBride. And so New York takes this one by a big margin. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that about wraps it up. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Jalen Duren.
And the players getting themselves into game mode with the tip-off just moments away. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action. And we know the second night. Greg of a back-to-back can be rough.
And the NBA has put in work trying to minimize these, but sometimes it's unavoidable. And if you have a long bench, this is when you lean into it.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Jaren Jackson is out there with Jalen Smith. Then it's Anthony Simons. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Cunningham in at the 1 spot. Now here's Simons. Lauri Markkanen unable to get his last shot to go. Outside Jackson. Cunningham passes to Jackson. McDaniels with the ball. Shot clock at 5. Smith sets the pick for McDaniel. Puts up a deep 3. Chicago grabs the miss. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
I mean, they went into that one with the thought that they may have a chance. No.
You don't see a lot of blowouts in the NBA, so you're surprised whenever you see a lopsided score.
And so it's the Bulls getting on the board first. To the paint, here's Smith, and the dunk by Smith.
And that's something Cunningham takes pride in. Sharp read with that pinpoint pass.
And Wagner's got the ball here for the Bulls. Wagner has screen on Simon. Young pass to Markkanen. No good with the triple. Memphis with the ball. Last time they met was in Memphis.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit.
And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
And Simons drops them both. Greg, no one questions the Grizzlies' talent. The challenge has always been availability.
Yeah, whether it's been injuries or suspensions, it's hard to get into a rhythm when you're missing key players. But when they're all on the floor, Kevin, they can beat anyone.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, I got a few minutes with Billy Donovan. We talked about how dialed in he is on Cade Cunningham in this matchup. Coach told me the key is not to let him get into a rhythm early on. That might mean we have to throw different defenders at him. Maybe send them double teams too. Everything is on the table tonight. We'll see what they come up with for Cade. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Here's Young, following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Screen by Young. The Bulls need to get a shot off. Bridges misses. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. McDaniels kicks to Simons. Inside. And it's Wagner with the rebound. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 1. Bridges shot. Good. Memphis with the ball. And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Look at the stats for Cade Cunningham.
And guys, for a measure of how he's performing offensively, look no further than the true shooting percentage. There's been a steady drop in his last 5 games, and he's got to be scrambling now to get that feel back.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And the slam dunk by Simons.
And while he's not the biggest guy in the world, Simons will battle and make some tough shots like that one.
Now, here's Markkanen. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Pass to Young. 5 to shoot. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Cunningham on the mark with the 15-footer.
Oh, nice to see Cunningham strike from mid-range. He obviously isn't afraid of mixing up his offense.
Now, here is Young. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Atlanta.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assist.
Simons against Wagner. Back to Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
I like the decisiveness by Markkanen in the screen and roll, really knowing when to shoot once he gets the screen.
Cunningham looking it over. Here's the drive. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor. And he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And so Cunningham nails both of them. And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
Here's Cunningham. He's coming off a 13-point game against Philadelphia. Jackson with the screen from downtown. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Young, no good.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Chicago's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Wagner, and that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Memphis leading. Now, here's Simons. A 14-point game for him in the win against Philadelphia.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Now, here's Bridges. Pass to Claxton. Bridges against McDaniel. Markkanen sets the pick for Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. And the Bulls with another miss. And for the Grizzlies, they come in off a good outing against the 76ers. Simons kicks to Cunningham. Now McDaniels. Back to Cunningham. Drills the three-pointer. Cunningham's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent, partly because of his versatility.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. So Memphis ends up going with the new group.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Bridges. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Here's Castle. Defended by Bridges. Here's Here's Castle. 8 points his last outing. 3 on the clock. Driving in. Oh, look at that play right there.
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo! Wow.
Oh, man, what an incredible throwdown by the rookie Castle. Wow.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Bulls trail by 4. Bridges with it. He's coming off a 19-point game against Atlanta. A 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Oh, man, a hot start for him. He's hit 5 of his first 7.
Here's Castle. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. To the inside. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
A bigger guard, 6'6" Castle, can just overwhelm defenders. Impressive for his age.
Wesley against White. Now, here's Bridges. Not a lot of room. 4 on the clock. Filipowski. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Bridges has shown a lot of growth as a ball handler and as a distributor.
Here's Castle. Defended by Bridges.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Walker in the post. Working on Collins. Walker's shot is off. Chicago trailing here. Body the pass to Collins. Bulls moving the ball around. Here's Bridges. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Pass to Castle. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
I love that basket from Castle. Heady play from the rookie.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. Taking a look at Chicago, down at 10th in the early going, looking to make a move up in the standings.
And for Chicago, they had the kind of hot and cold start that we've kind of come to expect. Nothing that would indicate they're in for any kind of a breakout season.
They do look like they're the same kind of team they were last year. Good, but not special.
Now, here's Bridges. He's got 14.
It's exciting to watch Bridges' growth. His offense continues to expand.
Memphis trailing here. Here's Castle. To the middle. They swipe it. Fast break, here they come. For the finish. And it's White missing. The Grizzlies have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Pass to Clowney. Watson with it. Driving in. That one drops for him.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point. But these teams, they are built to score, so.
Memphis shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And as a team, really just middle of the pack in terms of their percentage from the line at about 76.
Holland, he's checked in for Filipowski. And Memphis also making a switch. Vince Williams is checked in for Jabari Walker.
One shot.
Free throw drops for Watson. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Trailing by 2. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Six on the shot clock. The 3 ball. The shot, no good. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Grizzlies lead by 2. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
The Grizzlies shooting indicative of smooth offensive play, up at 60%. They're a machine from the floor. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Cade Cunningham out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Peyton Watson. Then it's Jalen Smith. And it's Williams at the small forward. Just 5 on the clock. Simons against Wagner. And it's Simons missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. It's going to be Wagner shooting. That one on Simons. Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. After earning the number 2 seed in the 2023 playoff, Richard, last season was a lost year because of all those injuries and other things in Memphis.
John Morant only played 9 games last year. Desmond Bain missed half the year. Marcus Smart out. The Grizzlies still have a lot of young talent and a very bright future.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the 3-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Outside Williams. Jackson finds Smith. Cunningham on the wing. Pocket 6. Pulls it from 20. It's rebounded by Roddy.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Got a piece of it. Stolen by Jackson. Cunningham with it. He's picked up by White. And the slam dunk by Simons. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Now, here's Wagner. 11 points last game. Pass to Roddy. White looking around. Here's Roddy, guarded by Jackson. Wagner from long range. It's rebounded by Memphis. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight. 3-pointer, Simons. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Simons has got the lead up to 5 now for the Grizzlies. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Pass to Wagner. Here's Roddy. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Roddy's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And here's Cunningham. 9 points in the game so far. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Break every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to talk to his guys. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
With the pause in the action, let's bring you the list of teams that have been lighting it up over the last 10 games. Number 5, the Bulls.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Young pass to Roddy. And here's Wagner. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside Jackson. Cunningham inside. Defended by Young. Cunningham's shot is off. Bulls trail by 5. Young outside. Markkanen against Jackson. Young outside. 5 on the clock. Drops in the layup for 2. Young's got his second bucket tonight.
Such a creative ball handler. Young has an ability to carve out room for himself with his dribble.
Back to Cunningham. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Cunningham's got the lead. Back up to 5 now for the Grizzlies. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Simons against Wagner. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And for his position, Franz Wagner gives you everything you could ask for. Passing, rebounding, scoring, and he competes defensively as well.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Both free throws good from Wagner.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Simons against Young. And it's Simons missing. Bulls trail by 3. Now Young. He averages over 27 points a game and seems to always find a way to score. Wagner outside. Driving to the basket. And the layup's good off the glass. Wagner's got 7 points.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Simons surveying the D. Missed the shot. He's made 3 and missed 3 from the field. And so Young will bring it up for Chicago. They trail by 1. They've got the Wizards ahead of them. Their next game in Washington. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. With some art. And no good that time. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Martin the pass to Jackson. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
This is where you want Jackson Jr. going to town. He's got a nice soft touch around the rim.
Wagner on the wing. He's got 7, and it goes down 2 points.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Simons against Young. Jackson setting the pick here for Simons. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break of mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Lepowski passes to Markkanen. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Young inside. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Simons up top. Pass to Walker. Jacks up a 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Well, Chicago has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. "11 feet away." That's good on the jump shot. Wagner's got 11 points.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Simons, the pass to Juzak. Now Jackson. Count it.
And he's no stranger to contact inside. Love watching Jackson bully his way through aggressive defense.
And Richard, when it comes to Jaren Jackson, there's a lot to appreciate. My goodness.
Oh, I love that he can guard 1 through 5. Really a modern defensive NBA big man. He can go back to the basket or he can face up. He doesn't need the ball to make a huge impact.
And Roddy gets it to go. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. Goodness.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Fans, if you want a t-shirt, we have to be able to hear you, so make some noise!
Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the Bulls. Mikal Bridges comes in for Wagner. And here are the Grizzlies now, trailing by 2. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
Yeah, and in that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
They were hustling to get in front of every play they could, always getting a hand in the shooter's face.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And in addition, the three-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep.
And he makes the first. Whitey's checked in for the Bulls. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Wesley against Bridges. All alone. Clowney pulls it in.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
McDaniels goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Now here's White. No scoring in this one. The kick out to Young. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line.
Here's Castle. 6 points for him. A shot, no good. Bridges with some nice defense. Young against Wesley. Pass to Filipowski. Down low, here's Claxton, and Claxton throws it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Here's Castle, tight covering, and the rejection by Claxton. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Just nobody stopping Bridges from finishing the break. He's just too much.
The Grizzlies trail by 6. 1:12 left to play in the first half. Here's Castle. Drains the three-pointer. Castle's got 9.
This is something Castle has been working on, developing his long-range consistency.
It's Young on the wing. Oh, Claxton in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Young against Wesley. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Claxton with the steal. It's White on the wing. Young looking around. Shoots over Wesley, and Young with the basket on the assist by White. And now a 7-point Bulls lead. Memphis has gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Here's Clowney. Claxton covering. McDaniels against Bridges. Here's Clowney. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, good-looking bounce pass to set up that one.
Young, right side. Outside, White. From outside, off the mark. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's Chicago, up by 5. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to take it to them and play with more physicality offensively. What did you mean?
Well, just I think when we're getting the ball inside around the basket, at times we got to go up a little bit stronger and play through the contact and go to the rim.
Tough sledding in there, but you got to get there. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Back to you.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
You know, for the Grizzlies, the season is still in its infancy, but they've got the firepower and they're playing with great effort.
You just want to see them stay hungry all season long. They're good, but I think they can take it to another level.
Turning back now to our game, lots of positives in that first half for the Bulls.
It's a coach's dream to see the ball whip around the floor like this. They're playing some selfless basketball. It's been a thing of beauty.
Stacking the dimes and buying buckets. That'll do it for our show tonight.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Mikal Bridges.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for them. Bridges out there with Lowry Markkanen. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Wagner. And it's Young in at point guard. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
McDaniels against Young, and it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Here's Wagner. To the middle. It's stolen by Smith.
That is how you deny entry. Great effort.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. Back to Cunningham. Smith with a screen on Young. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Here he goes. Pass to Markkanen. Jackson coming off the assist from Young.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Cunningham against Young. It's Cunningham with the drive.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you. Owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
Young against Cunningham. It's stolen by Cunningham. Outside, Simons. Pass to Cunningham. Trae Young grabs the miss.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
And Claxton throws it down.
And that's about maximum range for an alley-oop, guys. It's got to be.
That's just crazy. Absolutely nuts. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Smith feeling it out a bit. Pass to McDaniels. There's the 3. Rebound by the Bulls.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
And Markkanen throws it down.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alden.
Kevin, with the Grizzlies' injuries last season, there was a lot put on Jaren Jackson Jr.'s plate. Coach Taylor Jenkins says he loves the challenge and the growth opportunity. Jackson said, you always work on everything. You work on your game because you love it. And if you get a chance to use it, great. Kevin, back to you.
And he's always working on his game. All right, David, we thank you for that report. And Chicago has possession following the score by Memphis. And he gets the bucket. Markkanen's got the lead up to 9 now for the Bulls.
And he plays with such a great rhythm. Markkanen, the catch and shoot shot, one he practices religiously.
And finished off by McDaniel.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Young, rebounded by Cade Cunningham.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Outside Jackson. Pass to McDaniels. Three-pointers, Simons. Rebound by the Bulls. Claxton's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Bridges against McDaniel. Markkanen passes to Wagner. It's stolen by Cunningham. Smith sets the pick for Cunningham. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. And now it's only a 5-point Bulls lead. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Chicago. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Some changes for Memphis. Walker's checked in for Jackson. Martin comes in for McDaniels. And Vince Williams subbed in for Anfernee Simons. On defense, Memphis. It's a 5-point game. White dishes to Bridges. Collins a screen on Williams. Bridges passes to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
With soft hands and great recognition, Collins is the ideal big for a pick and roll.
Walker with a screen for Cunningham.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Cunningham's got 6 points in the quarter.
Just showing some grown man strength there. Cunningham gifted at working through the contact.
Pass to White. Here's Roddy, guarded by Walker. Just 4 to shoot. Collins, that's a 2-pointer. It's rebounded by Memphis. Smith's got 6 rebounds in the game. Martin against Collins. Williams kicks to Walker. Cunningham outside. Pass to Martin. Over Collins. That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Martin.
That's just good fundamentals from Cunningham. When a guy is that open, you gotta get it to him.
Holland, the pass to White. Here's Roddy. Here's the screen. Williams against Bridges. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Just lost his head out there. It happened if you're pushing a little too hard.
Some changes for Memphis. Brownie's checked in. And it's Peyton Watson in for Martin. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
And there is the whistle that goes on Kobe White. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Williams. He has yet to score. Watson dishes to Walker. Memphis moving it around. That ties the game.
That jump shot has been the biggest question mark for Castle, so it's good to see him shooting with confidence.
Bridges against Williams. Fires for 3. Bridges misses. The Grizzlies on offense. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Watson with it. Wide on him. Walker with it. 6 to shoot. Stolen by Collins. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. And White with the stuff.
And you can argue this is White at his best, just an absolute terror in transition.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
And makes a line for your Chicago Bulls.
Chicago making a switch here. Claxton's checked in. And now the 2K leaderboard, a list of the teams that have rebounded the ball tremendously over the last 10 games. Fifth best, the Grizzlies.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
For Memphis, they've gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Pass to Watson. From 7, and too long on the shot.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Outside Collins. Bridges with it.
2 minutes remaining.
Claxton with it.
2 minutes.
Here's Holland. Scoreless thus far. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
All right, a chance to look at the stats for Kobe White. How last month turned out for him. He's averaging 11 points a game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. Not bad numbers, but for a player of his talent, you have to think he can do more.
Yeah, there's no doubt he has been inconsistent, which is unusual for him. But when he turns it back around, boy, you better watch out.
And Memphis making a change here. Wesley's checked in. Pass to Clowney. Now here's Walker. There's 1:38 left in the third quarter. And here's Watson. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one on Collins.
3rd team foul.
For Memphis, they have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
Watson at the line for 1.
Watson, no good on that one. The Bulls have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Pass to Claxton. And here is Bridges. He's got 18. White, left side. Claxton sets the screen for White. And Claxton throws it down.
And just running the offense. White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Castle, defended by Bridges. Pass to Wesley. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 8 rebounds in this game.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Now here's White. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Takes the 3. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
That's something he's grown comfortable with. Bridges willing to be the shooter late in the clock.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Grizzlies have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Castle. 2 shots.
Good from Castle. The Grizzlies making a switch here. so he makes both from the line. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Bulls lead by 3. And we'll get going after this from United Center. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth, they've got Castle. Aiden Watson is out there with Jalen Smith. Then it's Cade Cunningham. And it's Juzang in at the 3 slot. And finished off by Collins.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Cunningham.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Oh, nice to see a power forward like Collins throw it down. We know he can hit a 3, but go with the easy hoop.
Here's Castle. Pass to Watson. And that one is off. Excellent D there from Markkanen. To the inside. Intercepted. And it's Memphis on the break. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
Young against Cunningham. From the arc, Watson. And Watson slams it in.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Buries it from 3-point range.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's Castle. Light covering. Pass to Juzang. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. The Bulls leading by 6. Over in the corner, White. Markkanen from outside. Grizzlies with the rebound. Here's Juzang. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Franz Wagner. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Wow, they're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And tonight we've also seen a lot of great play from them inside. They've been consistent in terms of attacking the interior of this D.
That one is off. Bridges is checked in for Franz Wagner. And the Grizzlies also with the sub. Jackson, he's checked in for Peyton Watson. And the second free throw, good. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Outside Collins. Outside White. Over Castle. Markkanen controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Bulls lead by 7.
And he has starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
Here's Jackson. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got 6 rebounds in the game.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
And here are the Grizzlies now after the missed 3 from Trae Young. Pass to Cunningham. Good on the bucket. Cunningham's got 10 points here in the second half.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Markkanen looking it over. Collins, a screen on Jackson. Lobbed up there for Collins. It's taken away by Smith. Here's Juzang, defended by Bridges. Pass to Smith. The kick out to Cunningham. And it's off from three-point range.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Bridges sets the screen for Young. The baseline jumper goes down. Young's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And we tend to focus on the outside shooting with Young, but his in-between game is just as lethal.
Jackson, a screen on Young. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Chicago. McDaniels, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. That's good from Cunningham. Now Young. Bridges outside. Outside Collins. Pass to Claxton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bridges inside. Cunningham's there. That's good from Bridges on the assist by Claxton. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Smith outside. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Bulls leading by 3. Now, here is Young. Here's White. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
To the paint. Here's Jackson. That shot misses. Collins with some nice D. Bulls have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Been some solid looks for them. And Young kicks to Bridges. Collins setting the pick for Bridges. Into the lane. Wants to get it to Collins and does. And a chance now to look at the schedule for Chicago. On Tuesday, they'll be taking on Klay Thompson and the Washington Wizards. And then on Wednesday, they'll go up against the Magic in Orlando.
And for their matchup with the Celtics, this is a game that they are expected to win. But sometimes those are the kind of games where you get a little bit sloppy and start looking ahead. Either way, they'll need to put in tremendous effort to walk away with the victory.
The first one falls.
And what I appreciate about Collins is he plays his role well and an efficient player because of it.
And so Collins nails both of them. Here is Cunningham. Pass to Smith. Cunningham with it. Smith sets the pick for Cunningham. Over Young. Cunningham's shot is off.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Cunningham against Young. Cunningham passes to Jackson. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 7th assist here tonight.
What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
Now, here's Bridges. Back to Young. Bridges outside. Wide, a screen on McDaniel. Bridges shot, good.
And with that three, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Bounce pass from Cunningham. Smith kicks to McDaniels. Cunningham passes to Jackson. Memphis moving it around. 4 on the shot clock. Jackson a screen on Young. That's a 2 from Cunningham. It's hauled in by Claxton. The Bulls leading by 7. Young up top, covered by Cunningham. Back to Young. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
The Grizzlies trail by 7. Here's Cunningham. Smith with a screen on Young. And a wide open look for Cunningham. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot. Cunningham's got 29 in the game. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Checked in for Chicago. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thanks, David. And it's the Bulls with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. McDaniels against Bridges. Here's Cunningham. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 11 rebounds in the game. Wagner from long range. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Inside, here's Smith. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And now just a 3-point Chicago lead. Chicago's got a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the 4th. Here's Young. Good work defensively by Smith. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Pass to Cunningham. Yes, and the foul. It's on Nick Claxton.
That is big time by a big-time player. Cunningham loves the moment.
Bulls making a switch here. Markkanen's checked in. Free throw no good for Cunningham. The Bulls shooting 53% from the field in the 4th quarter. Can't ask for more than that from the offense. The Bulls with another miss. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Memphis keeping it alive with a new 14.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Young against Cunningham. Good!
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Yeah, and looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. They trail by 1. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Cunningham dishes it to Jackson. To Cunningham. Over Young. Oh, no good. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for Chicago, Trae Young. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Being both at the line. That's a 3-point game.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst-case scenario for them is OT.
We've got a timeout call by Taylor Jenkins. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And what's their best move at this point?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
We've got 13 seconds left here in the 4th quarter.
Nice little draw up there from the inbounds play to get them an easy bucket.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Third personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for the Bulls, Trae Young. taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. McDaniels passes to Cunningham. Shoots over Wagner. It's good! He did it!
Gets the big-time shot to fall, folks, and now we're headed to OT.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we'll return shortly. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. They've got Jalen Smith. Cunningham is out there with Castle. Then there's Jaren Jackson. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position.
A tough cover in there. Jackson Jr. can post you. He can face you up. He can finish with either hand.
Jaren Jackson Jr. taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Jackson.
He's become a dependable scorer. This man, Jaren Jackson Jr., well, look, he's averaged double digits over the course of his early career.
And he makes both free throws. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Bulls. Pass to Claxton. On the wing, Markkanen. Guarded by Jackson. Markkanen sets the pick for Wagner. Down low, pocket 6, and Markkanen throws it down.
And Wagner is comfortable in the pick and roll. His decision-making is impressive in those situations.
Markkanen's gone 6 of 9 from the field, just 3 misses, shooting a terrific 67%. Here's Castle. Pass to Jackson. Shoots over Markkanen. Jackson misses. Bull shooting percentage, 59%. The offense is running smoothly. Now Claxton, guarded by Jackson. Young for 3, hits it from 3-point range. And it's a 3-point Chicago lead.
And most of the time, you expect Young's 3-ball to fall. That's just how good he is.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
Welcome to the club.
Simons, he's checked in for Castle.
Anthony Simons.
Here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniels.
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Now, here is Young. Markkanen finds Young. Claxton in position. Hammers the alley-oop through. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 12 rebounds.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Here's Simons. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
Oh, gritty inside. Simons amongst the big bodies.
2 minutes remaining in overtime.
Young outside.
Fourth personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Chicago.
Shoot two.
2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. Young's teammates love to see him at the stripe.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Well, they should be looking at a 3-point lead. Hopefully for them, that miss won't cost them.
A shot by McDaniels, no good. For Chicago, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop so far in overtime. Bridges misses.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 on their shots here in overtime. And here's Cunningham. Just 5 to shoot. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. The Bulls shooting is beautiful right now. 60% for the game. Pretty much everyone out there has been stroking it. And Young with the basket on the assist from Wagner. Young's got 24 points.
A bad man on the offensive end. Young can really be a menace with his shooting.
Here's Cunningham. No good with the layup. For Chicago, they've gone a stellar 4 of 5 from the floor since the start of overtime. Young is double. Markin in from outside. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Now, here's Cunningham. Yes!
Yes, sir. Kay Cunningham embracing the role of a leader.
And so they foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2, from Wagner.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
And he adds to their lead with some very solid free throws. I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. They're trailing by 7. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Cunningham. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Just a special offensive talent. We don't see guys like Cunningham come through the league that often.
Cade Cunningham. 1 shot.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Cade Cunningham. 5th personal foul. 13 foul. At At the line for the Bulls, Trae Young. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game. No room for them to make a mistake here.
You got to almost play perfect from here on out.
Cunningham. Chicago grabs the miss. And they go to the intentional foul.
Jalen Smith. First personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Nicholas Claxton. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. McDaniels passes to Cunningham. There's Jackson with the 3. It's money from deep.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. They foul and stop the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
15 foul. At the line for the Bulls, Franz Wagner. 2 shots.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
So the Bulls win it, and they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this win has to feel satisfying.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thank you very much, guys. Trey, what does a win like this mean in terms of where this team is heading?
I think we're heading in the right direction. I'm super excited about the future here in Atlanta, the future in this team, and we're heading in the right direction.
Certainly looks like it, man. Thanks very much. Back to you.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge and the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying so long. And now our player of the game, Trae Young.
The main event from the Toyota Center in Houston, Texas. The Trailblazers taking on the Rockets. For the Portland Trailblazers, currently 8th in the Western Conference, looking to move up coming down the stretch. Rockets, Blazers, and we'll be right back after this. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. Here with analysts Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. I'm Brian. These two teams just faced off. It's the second game of this mini-series.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, we first saw a lot of these back in the 21-22 season, and they were added in a way to reduce travel. You know, I like them. They give you a playoff feel with the game-to-game adjustments that I love.
Here's the starting group for Portland. They've got Kyrie Irving, Christian Brown out there with Jalen Johnson. Then it's Williams, and it's Black in at the 1. Booker, good.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at muscling shots in through contact.
Johnson a screen on Booker. Irving for 3. It's rebounded by Houston. They came away with a victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
And you know what? If they run away with this game like they did in that one, I'd expect to see plenty of minutes again for the guys coming off the bench.
Here's Capella. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Mark Williams. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Clint Capella is a guy who's a defensive anchor and takes quality shots, and because of that, he plays his role to perfection.
Capella hits them both. Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Johnson. He's good with a little jumper in close.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Pass to Capella. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Here's Brown, hounded by Wiggins. Johnson, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Jalen Johnson, shooting 1.
Free throw drops for Johnson. The Rockets went from 22 to 41 wins last year, finishing right at 500, Clark.
Great progress by Houston. Just missed the play-in in the West. They would have easily made that same play-in tournament in the East. A huge step forward for the Rockets, no doubt. And I think it's a team that can sustain that trajectory.
And Capella gets it to go.
And what do you know? Capella with the high percentage look. That's his motto.
Irving against Booker. Irving, the pass to Williams. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Second in assists, and they've landed in the top 10 for team scoring. They're making smart decisions on that end and presenting a challenge for most defenses.
And you brought up their number 2 assist ranking. Their attitude is that the offense has to involve everyone on the floor. The ball's always moving, no one standing around. Williams against Capella. Back to Wiggins. Pass to McCain. There's the screen by Bull. Lets the 3 fly. McCain's shot is off. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Outside Johnson. Here's Black. Williams with it. Guarded by Capella. Johnson passes to Brown. Here's Black. Averaging around 5 points a game. Hits the three-pointer.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Rockets trail by 4. It's Booker on the wing. He's guarded by Irving. Booker, good.
There's something that is great about Booker. He doesn't take all outside shots. I mean, Devin can score it inside, too.
Outside Johnson. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Here's Irving. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Pass to McCain. Wiggins outside. And here's Booker. There's the triple. Williams grabs the board. Irving against Booker. Shakes him. And it's laid up and in by Irving. Irving's got his second basket on the night.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Wiggins with a screen on Irving. Beyond the arc. Booker can't get it to go.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Here's McCain. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Here's Irving. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Rockets. They trail by 6. You know, Clark, watching Kyrie Irving, he still does things you just can't believe.
His ball handling ability is just remarkable, and his finishing ability surpasses his rush hour handles. And that's saying a ton. He can beat anybody off the dribble. He can make tough shots. He really is one of the elite scorers from the guard position in the history of the NBA. I don't think that's an overstatement. From the angles he finishes, the shots he can make, he's as elite as we've had in the league.
The loudest section gets a t-shirt. Come on, everybody. Let's get loud. Man, we want to know who wants a free t-shirt. Make some noise.
Houston making some changes. Simmons comes in for Clint Capella, and it's OG Anunoby in for Bowl. And Houston has possession. 6-point game. Pass to Wiggins. Here's McCain. Back to Wiggins. Just 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. A nice shot by McCain. McCain's got 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Ime Udoka for a minute. We spoke about Kyrie Irving and what the most challenging thing about defending him is, and he told me, quote, just how creative he is when he's handling the ball. We want to keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, even if it means sending double teams occasionally. We'll see if this game plan works out for them, guys. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. To the inside. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me.
Treated the rim like it stole something from him.
Booker surveying the floor. Booker drawing the double. Wiggins from long range. And Houston another 3.
Yeah, great awareness there from Booker. A selfless team-first player.
Portland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So Portland ends up going with a new group. All right, looking at the 2K leaderboard. These are the squads who bring it on defense. The blocks leaders. Houston, 4th.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Outside Porter. Landale with a screen. He tries for 3. It's hauled in by Houston. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
Well, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. On Tim Hardaway's best nights, Clark, he can light it up from the perimeter.
Yeah, he's got a great stroke and compose matchup problems when he's got it going. When that happens, it forces opponents to adjust their defensive posture. So he's extremely valuable when he gets it going, knocking down shots on the perimeter.
That one's no good.
Hardaway Jr. knows his role on this team, which is to provide scoring and leadership.
Here's Strus. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
The first one falls. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Here's Simmons, and it's Simmons with the jam.
You know, what touch from the Australian native, Ben Simmons. I mean, he's so good at staying under control, even when facing physical contact.
The ball's knocked loose. Back comes Houston in transition. Kicks it out to Hardaway. 4-3. Sinks the tray. And now a 5-point Houston lead. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
Strus the pass to Porter. Misses from close range. The Rockets lead by 5. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Bol Bol.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the strike. So it's Portland now. They trail by 7.
Rockets foul. Rollins. First personal foul. 3rd team foul.
1:49 left now in the first quarter. Outside Porter. Inside, here's Landale, and that one is stuffed right through.
Really good in the playmaking role. Porter Jr. with the right read in the two-man game there.
Pass to Diabate. Now Hardaway, covered by Smith. Hardaway, the pass to Simmons. The 11-footer, got a hand on it. Here's Smith. Count it.
If Smith plays bigger than his size, he's got great bounce, and it helps him make plays there on the inside.
Here's Rollins. He's guarded by Porter. Pass to Diabate. Here's Rollins. 5 to shoot, and there's a pick to the middle. It's tipped from behind the arc. Here's Simmons. Oh, my God.
can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. 35 seconds left in the first. Outside Porter. Landale with a screen. Down low. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Here's Hardaway. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Tip your hat to Hardaway Jr. there, guys. I mean, even in the face of aggressive defense, he stays focused and delivers.
Now here's Porter. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Tim Hardaway, he's been the guy making things happen for Houston. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them, guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
We've got Bol. He's out there with Tim Hardaway. Devin Booker out there with Clint Capella. And it's McCain in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Pass to Johnson. Here's Black. 9 points in his last outing. And Johnson is good for 3. Johnson's got 8. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that. Good shot, gone bad. You gotta finish there.
Portland trailing here. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Irving, the pass to Williams. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. That one on Capella. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Portland making a switch here. Brown's checked in. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. Pass to Bol. Irving against Booker. Capella, screen on Irving. A step-back shot, and he drops that one in. He's got 10.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Outside Irving. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Black. And that one is hammered home. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Pass to Booker. Hardaway with a screen on Irving. Booker for 3. Rebounded by Johnson. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Here's Black. He's got 5. There's the screen by Johnson. Irving for 3. The Rockets pull it in. And following this one, they'll take on the Timberwolves in Minnesota. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Booker, good.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Portland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Outside Johnson. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Stolen by Capella. Booker against Irving. And there's the lob. And the slam dunk by Capella.
He's a high percentage scorer for a reason now. Capella, an alley-oop specialist.
Irving with it. He's got 6. Williams, a screen on Booker to the paint. And Williams punches it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Wiggins, he's checked in for the Rockets. All right, here's a group of shooting guards who are hitting the boards hard. The rebound leaders over the previous 10 games. Second is Devin Booker.
And it's not easy to be a great rebounder as a 2-guard. You've got so many duties to take care of on the floor, and these fellas, they do their jobs and then some.
And that's why it takes that unique combination of agility and instincts to make your way onto that list. Those guys have a terrific balance of the physical and mental aspects of the game.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
That free throw good from Booker.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Both good from the line that time.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Jalen Johnson is developing the complete game. He said, I watch the guys who do everything. That's my mindset. I want to be at least solid in every department and then keep building on that, adding bits and pieces here and there. Brian, his versatility is already drawing attention league-wide.
Yeah, there's no question about that, Allie. Thank you. The Rockets lead by 3. Pass to Bull. From downtown, and Booker the bucket on the assist from Bull. Booker's got 17.
You got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
And they're one of the better rebounding teams in the league. Top 10 in the NBA on the boards. Their bigs have used their length to seal the glass.
And you look at their rim protection overall, it's the quick rotation and help that separates them from some other teams. Here's Black. He's got 5. Pass to Irving. Launches it. Not going to go that time. And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. 6-point lead. Now here's Booker. And he lobs it up. And the slam dunk by Capella.
6'10" Capella showing you some bounce on that alley-oop.
Blazers trail by 8. Irving, the pass to Williams. Here's Brown, pounded by Wiggins. Irving against Booker. Basket's good. Give him 8.
Give Irving some room to get it off that little floating jump shot of his, and you'll regret it for sure.
Pass to Capella. Booker with it. He's guarded by Irving. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he attacked, got to the line a bunch, and cashed in on his chances. And guys, that's an increase in his free throw percentage from last year. Maybe not a large one, but it is a little bit higher, so you've got to like that progress.
Diabate's checked in for the Rockets. OG Anunoby comes in for Bull. Both free throws good from Booker.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter, but right now he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
Here's Black. He's got 5. Out to the right wing. Here's Brown. Drains the triple. Brown's got 5 now.
They are definitely shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Pass to Wiggins. And here's Booker, covered by Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Smith against Booker. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
He played well in the first quarter, but now he's taking it to the next level.
Here's Black. To the wing, right side. For 3, Smith. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. The Rockets lead by 7. Here's McCain. There's the block. Pass to Smith. Here's Landale. There's the double team with Wiggins. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Anunoby on the wing. Booker against Barnes. Now here's Booker, tightly guarded. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Blazers trail by 7. Here's Brown. He's got 5. Smith outside. Clock at 6. Here's Black. Booker defending. Portland, no good that time either. The Rockets lead by 7. Here's McCain. He's got 5. Pass to Diabate. Outside Booker. Fires from deep. Oh, Booker from the parking lot.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
The Trailblazers have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
He just continues to deal damage inside. They've got to figure a way to slow him down.
So both teams changing it up here. Taking a look at the last 10 games. Here are the players who have been flat out dominant scoring the ball and showing no signs of letting up anytime soon. In the third spot, Devin Booker.
He's been on an absolute tear offensively. He's found something that's working for him, and he's sticking to it.
Strus finds Porter to the left side wing to win the cold spell. It's hauled in by Rollins.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
To the inside. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Houston. On Tuesday, they'll start out on the road to play the Timberwolves in Minnesota. And then on Wednesday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Philadelphia to take on the Sixers.
And you know, for that matchup with the Thunder, this is one we've all been waiting for. Two of the best teams in the league going at it. And you know whoever wins is going to be viewed as a finals contender.
That free throw misses. And Houston making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. And he sinks the second. Blazers trail by 11. Porter looks it over. Pass to Landale. Down low. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Diabate. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Yeah, play like that is beautiful to watch. Booker running the pick and roll almost to perfection.
Outside Porter. Oh, from deep. Nails it from 3. Porter's got 5.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Outside Booker. Oh, the slam! Get up, Devin!
What a finish. Love to see that kind of explosiveness from Booker.
On the wing, Porter, defended by Hardaway. He gets it in there. Porter's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
He got off to a slow start. It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but he's turned it on here in the second.
Booker against Smith. Now here's Booker. He's closely guarded. 5 on the clock. Launches a 3. Kept alive. Here's Rollins. And so it's the Houston Rockets finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
You know what I was just thinking about, fellas? The NBA has lots of bright lights, maybe too bright for some. And let's talk now about the first half in our game. Devin Booker been doing his thing.
The team is at his...
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Houston leading by 8. Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. We've got Christian Brown, Mark Williams out there with Johnson. And then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Black in at the 1. Booker against Irving. Ooh, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Houston foul. Wiggins. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Portland shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
One of the things they've done, guys, is taken pride in their free throw shooting this season, and rightfully so.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
often falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Booker. Pass to Capella. Wiggins outside. It's Booker on the wing. He's guarded by Irving. Shot clock at 6. Booker against Irving.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
You know, you just love to start the second half this way. What a play call.
Yeah, they want to get the half off to a quick start, and they know who to go to.
One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to McCain. And here's Capella. And it's going to be a 3-second call. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. You look at the Rockets, they've started strong this year, holding the second place spot. And of course, Portland, 3.5 games behind.
When I look at Houston, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
Back to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Well, it's fun watching Irving share the ball. I mean, when he concentrates on running the offense, this team is really dangerous.
Booker, the pass to Bowl. Inside. Here's McCain. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes. the league leaders in free throw percentage. Number 1, Kyrie Irving.
And you can't afford to foul this guy. If you send him to the line, he takes great pride in converting from there. The league leader in free throw percentage.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Wiggins looking around. Pass to Booker, and there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Outside Booker, and he's going for the lob, and the slam dunk by Capella.
I just love that alley-oop slam, man.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Irving, the pass to Brown. Irving with it. Crosses over. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
I tell you, it's so amazing to see how much raw talent Kyrie Irving has. It just seems like that ball is part of it. Shooting 2.
First one at the line is good. OG Anunoby's checked in for Clint Capella. It's both from the stripe. The Rockets lead by 5. Outside Anunoby. Back to Booker. Pass to McCain. Just 5 on the clock. And again, it's Houston.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Black passes to Williams. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
Here's McCain. It's hauled in by Black. Blazers trail by 5. Outside Irving. Oh, it's blocked by Bull.
You've got to be aware of Bobo. He's got a 7'8" wingspan. If you are anywhere near him, back up even more to make sure you can get that shot off.
Here's Booker. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Irving against Booker. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
You know, I like how Irving also keeps the defense guessing, keeps them off balance, and he's so crafty and creative around the basket.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
Hardaway's checked in for Booker. Landale's checked in for Portland. Strus comes in for Black. Both free throws good from Irving. Houston leading by 3. Here's McCain. He's got 9. Bull screen on Irving. Here's McCain. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Houston?
You want to see what the difference is? Look at their points off turnovers. They've punished mistakes all game long.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
And he drops it first. Simmons is checked in for Houston. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Barnes is checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Their next game is at FedEx Forum in Memphis for a matchup with the Grizzlies. It'll be the 4th of 5 games for them on the road. The kick out to Johnson from deep. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Bull up top. Bull, a screen on Irving. A nice shot by McCain. McCain's got 9 points here in the second half.
He drilled one from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
And here's Irving. He's got 12.
Operating the pick and roll like a surgeon. What a sequence by Kyrie.
Houston leading by 6. Here's McCain. To the middle. And finished off by Bull.
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Now Irving, a real weapon on offense, averaging around 24.5 a game.
Tell you what, I could watch this move and this movie all night long. Irving doing a nice job getting his team quality shots.
Here's McCain. Pass to Simmons. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal.
Yeah, you know, I really like when Simmons is aggressive like this. I mean, looking to score and daring the defense to foul him, he puts a lot of pressure on the opponent that way.
And he can't get the first one. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Portland. And he's good on the second. Now here's Irving. 12 points for him. Outside Porter. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Shooting for Portland, Kevin Porter Jr. That's
good from Porter.
You know, we've seen Kevin Porter Jr. play the 1, 2, and the 3, and no matter where he plays, KPJ is a bucket getter.
Porter against Simmons. Simmons is doubled. Pass to Diabate. Here's Rollins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot from the low post is good.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Blazers trail by 6. Outside Porter. Here's Landale. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Landale's got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Assertive move. You could tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's Irving. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
Irving, so much fun to watch in this one so far, utilizing every aspect of his offensive game.
And Kevin Porter picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Hardaway, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
How about the assertiveness from Hardaway Jr. there, electing to go with power and force? I love it.
Landale with a screen. Inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And Simmons, here we go. And yep, it's good.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Harrison Barnes.
This will be his third trip to the free throw line.
15 foul. At the line for Houston, Ben Simmons. At the line, shooting
1. Free throw good, Simmons. Here's Porter. He's got 10. 1:24 left in the third quarter here. And the layup is good off the glass. Porter's got 12 points.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Outside Hardaway. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And the slam from Hardaway Jr. Can't forget about his athleticism.
Irving for 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Diabate's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Simmons against Barnes. 6 to shoot. And he slams it in one-handed.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Hardaway against Irving. Over Hardaway. Irving, no good. Here's Rollins. Here's Anunoby. Off target at the rim. And so it's Houston finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. And so Porter will bring it up for the Trailblazers. Bol out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Hardaway in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And Williams punches it home.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Back to Booker. 5 to shoot. Out to the wing. Capella, the pass to Wiggins. Shoots from the line. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Smith against Wiggins. Smith into the lane, and he gets the bucket.
A crafty finisher, Smith has a variety of ways he can finish a drive.
Booker against Porter. Booker, the pass to Hardaway. Lets it go from deep. Portland with a rebound. Smith right side. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got 5 assists tonight.
Tough make by Smith inside. He had to work around their physicality.
Booker, the pass to Capella. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Mark Williams.
Clint Capella has what we call raw strength. And because of that, he's able to play through contact and score the ball.
Johnson, he's checked in for Portland. That's good from Capella. Blazers trail by 5. Outside Porter. Outside Johnson. Pass to Smith. Shot clock at 6. Williams a screen on Booker. Smith passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Smith against Booker. Here's Wiggins. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without foul.
No good on the free throw. Black's checked in for Porter Jr. And the second free throw is good.
Well, he did enough there. He made it a 2-possession game, at least.
Blazers trail by 4. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Brown passes to Johnson. Fires from 14. Capella with a rebound. The Rockets have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Bull. And he hits it from 9 feet. And the Rockets lead by 6.
Trying to throw ball off his rhythm with a little bump, not going to work. At least not that time.
Here's Brown, pounded by Wiggins. Here's Williams. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. Here's McCain. Pass to Booker. In deep. Booker gets it to go.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Outside Johnson. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Down low. Here's Smith. And Booker pulls it down.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And the slam dunk by Capella.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Smith outside. Here's Black. Here's Brown. And the layup falls.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
The Rockets lead by 8. Booker with it. Here's McCain. And here's Capella. Wiggins outside. Portland with a rebound. Black's got 4 rebounds now. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
Oh, pass to Wiggins for three. Booker. The shot won't fall.
He hit a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
And stolen by Bull. Here's McCain, covered by Smith. Capella in the high post. Pass to Booker. Clock at 6. There's the drive. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Oh, even in a bad situation, Booker has finesse. Works around the foul with grace instead of power.
And some changes here for Portland. Landale comes in for Williams, and Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Smith. And the free throw, no good. Pass to Irving. Now the Blazers on the move. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Aaron Wiggins.
You know, for Irvin, he's made an effort, a conscious effort to get to the line more, and for good reason. I mean, he's a really good foul shooter.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
Both free throws good from Irving. Here's Booker. Pass to McCain. Wiggins outside. Bull with it. Landale's there. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Brown. Booker defending. Johnson for 3. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Houston leading by 3. Now Booker. Pass to McCain. Back to Capella. Here's McCain. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Blazers trail by 5. Here's Brown. Pass to Irving. And Booker pulls it down. And Booker's got the ball here for the Rockets. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Wiggins. Now here's Capella. Here's McCain. Sinks it from distance. And now it's an 8-point Houston lead.
That's his 3rd triple of the night, his 2nd since halftime.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Strus is checked in. Here's Black. Irving with it. The kick out to Johnson. Three-pointer. The shot no good. The Rockets lead by 8. From 11 feet away, Portland with a rebound. Johnson's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the paint. Here's Irving. Can't hit from in close.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
To the inside. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
1:49 left to play in the fourth. Capella with it. Landale's there. Outside Booker. Just 4 to shoot. From deep. Oh! Booker with the triple.
So sharp with his mechanics. Shot clock winding down. No problem for Booker.
Irving with it. And Capella picks him up defensively. Irving, the pass to Landale.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Trailblazers, Jacques Lundell. 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. He's able to hit the second one, and that brings him with an 8.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Houston has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Here's McCain. Screen by Capella. To the paint. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Rockets.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And this win will give them 12 on the year thus far.
And with just 1 game left to play between them, they've captured the first 2 meetings of the year.
And believe you me, they'll be gunning for the sweep in that 3rd meeting.
And what a huge performance it was for Devin Booker.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Another one falls for Houston.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Oh, it's blocked by Bull. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Bull. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Irving for 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. So it's the Rockets taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Devin Booker.
It's Saturday night and live on 2K Sports. We've got the excitement of the NBA for you tonight. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Milwaukee Bucks going up against the Charlotte Hornets. We'll rank this matchup. Features two teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
Here's the starting group for the Charlotte Hornets. They've got Ivy. Tatum out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Williams. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Here's KD. Goes back up. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Boy, KD's so good with that up fake. He knows once he's got his man in the air, all he's got to do is jump into him and create the foul shots.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And to this point on the season, guys, 80% from the line. He's done a really good job.
That free throw, no good. You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
And he sinks the second. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and, Greg, efficient.
And, Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Holiday finds Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Doc Rivers gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Now, we talked about Jrue Holiday and how he plans to stop him from being a factor out there. Coach said it won't be easy. He told me Holiday is a gifted two-way guy, but I think we can trip him up by staying on him on all times, by staying aggressive. So that direct approach is what they hope throws Holiday off his game, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Tatum dishes to Holiday. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And we all hear talk about Jrue Holiday's defense, but you know, Doris, he is much more than that. You've said it countless times.
Kevin, this is a guy who's a tremendous rebounder for a guard, a very willing playmaker. He can carry a scoring burden if you need him to, but he's also willing to take a very limited number of shots. It's all about the team with him.
First free throw is good. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Jrue Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Boy, having a hard time making shots, just 1 for 4 to start this game.
They get it back. Middleton can't get it to go. Bucks have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Pass to Isaac. Here's KD. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
The to-do list when you're trying to guard Kevin Durant is long, and he's used that added strength to power through contact.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Second team foul. At the line for one, Kevin Durant.
Free throw off from Durant.
And one of the best things about Kevin Durant is he simply locks in on exactly what's in front of him at the moment. If that means working at practice, that's what he does. If that's competing at a high level in the game, that's what he does.
The Hornets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. How many games do you need to play, Greg, before you know who you are as a team?
I think you basically know already your identity, the pace you want to play at, obviously the development of the younger guys, and your chemistry is always ongoing.
All free throws good from Drew Holiday.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
KD finds Drummond. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Robert Williams.
Well, that's just an excellent possession from this team. When you set up Andre Drummond down low, you're going to either take contact, get to the foul line, score it. So productive inside.
The Bucks shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Not really where you'd like to be as a team in terms of free throw shooting, just about 73%.
Free throw good, Drummond.
Guys, what I appreciate about Andre Drummond is that he understands his role night by night. Be physical, defend the basket, rebound with great intensity. He gives it to you every single night.
Charlotte making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. And both free throws good for Drummond.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. Taking a look at Charlotte, they've got the #1 record in the conference, and because of it, each night out, their competition is going to bring it right at them. And, of course, Milwaukee, quite a few spots down the ladder right now.
And when I look at Charlotte, what an ideal start for them this season. I mean, it takes some teams a while to kind of come together. Not this group. They were ready right from the start.
And what a good feeling it is to play such high-quality basketball so early in the season. This kind of start sets the foundation for what could be a monster year.
Ivy kicks to Hayes. Middleton against KD. It's good.
Well, unselfish basketball from Drew Holiday. What else would we expect?
First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Pass to Daniel. And here is Drummond. Outside, KD. And Tatum pulls it down.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Ivy passes to Holiday. Shoots over KD. The shot by Holiday, no good. And so White will bring it up for the Bucks. They trail by 1. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
The 3 from Tatum. And stolen by Drummond. And here's the fast break. Durant leading the way. Rebounded by Tatum.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Here's Ivy. Rebound Andre Drummond.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Daniels kicks to KD. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. KD's got 8.
KD, if you allow him to spot up, the easy money sniper will not miss.
Tatum passes to Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like Greg for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. Pass to Daniels. To the paint. Trying to find White. Gets it to him. Count that one.
Derek White fearless on the interior right there. Tremendous finish.
Hornets trail by 4. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. Changes here for the Bucks. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Andre Drummond, and Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Jonathan Isaac. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Ivy. Here's Holiday. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Pass to Caruso. Rebounded by the Bucks. Last time they came together was in Charlotte, where they fell to the Hornets.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, tough environment. They were right there, but just missed some key shots.
You know what? Playing on the road is always challenging. It requires a level of energy and focus. You've got to match what the home team gives you, and they didn't do it.
Tatum finds Caruso. Durant against Middleton. Over Durant. Nails the baby hook. Middleton's got his second basket.
Yeah, Middleton is a talented scorer from anywhere on the floor. Goes to the paint and does his thing.
Back to White. Pass to Durant. Takes a 3. And it's rebounded by Jrue Holiday.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Drains it from beyond the arc. Middleton's got 7.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Durant wide open, he fires. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Pass to Tatum. Takes it off the glass.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Finney-Smith with it. Back to KD. Here's Fernando. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Outside Tatum. Off target from outside.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Durant against Middleton. The shot by KD. No good. Hornets trail by 4. Holiday attacking and a missed layup.
Boy, he's at the cup, but that is tremendous defense. Prohibit the lay-in without fouling.
Pass to Daniels. Now here's White. Pulls up on the elbow. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Now here's Caruso. He's covered by Daniels. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Vanderbilt's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. George comes in for Kevin Durant. Clark, he's checked in for Dyson Daniels. And Jones subbed in for Derek White. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
A minute 42 left in the first quarter of the game. Jones in the post, defended by George. Count that one.
Tyus Jones showing an ability to finish in close. How about the use of the angle right there?
Pass to Hayes. They set the screen. Here's Benton. It's good from long range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Last outing for Charlotte, they won that game against Detroit.
Well, they came into that game looking to be physical, looking to control the boards, and they succeeded.
That control of the boards, I felt, fed their offense. There were a ton of second chances, a lot of confidence their bigs could dominate the glass.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
George against Caruso. Vanderbilt, a screen on Caruso. 5 to shoot. George. That one's in, his first shot this game. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes. Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
And he lobs it up toward the rim, and the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Here's Banton. He's got 5. To the middle. Deflects the pass. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Milwaukee Bucks. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll get you back. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
And it's Jones with the ball for Milwaukee. We've got Jared Vanderbilt. Clark is out there with Tyus Jones. Then it's George, and it's Christie in at the 3. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Outside, George. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Oh, you love to see Keontae George power through it all, flexing on the defense right there.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Milwaukee. The Hornets also changing it up. Jason Tatum comes in for Alex Caruso. And Ivy subbed in for Delano Banton. George, no good on the free throw. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
The Bucks shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. Free throw good, Christie. Andre Drummond's checked in for the Bucks. So he gets them both. Hornets trail by 3. George dishes to Williams. Pass to Ivy. Here's Laravia, defended by Christie. Charlotte moving it around. 6 to shoot. Tatum with a screen on Jones. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. These are the teams that have been really dominant in the paint so far this season. The Hornets number 1. In 4th, the Bucks.
And you know, anytime you get these two teams together, it's going to be physical. Both of them really go after it on the backboard.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Drummond with a screen on George. Jones with the bounce pass. And Drummond throws it down.
Tyus Jones in pick and roll action is just so solid, folks. Always makes the right decision.
And George kicks to Williams. They get a hand on it. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Christie against Tatum. Finney-Smith passes to Clark. Back to Finney-Smith. No good from outside. Hornets trail by 5. Pass to George. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam.
Wow. That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group. He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Here's Jones. It's hauled in by George. Charlotte shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. And the slam by Williams.
What I really love about this kid, you know, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. He's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Middleton's checked in. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Christie kicks to Isaac. To the right side. Pass to Jones. Shot clock at 6. Isaac a screen on George. Jones from outside. The Hornets pull it in. On the wing, George. Defended by Christie. George passes to LaRavia. Here's Middleton. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Bucks leading by 5. Outside, Jones. Pass to Drummond. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. And the Bucks miss again. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for Charlotte. Now Ivy. Back to Middleton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring where Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor. Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Middleton.
And the experience and consistency Middleton offers is valuable to this team. He's still such an important player.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Daniels, he's checked in for Clark. And Derek White subbed in for Jones. And so he hits both. Milwaukee leading by 3. Daniels with it. 14 points from him the last game against Indiana. Christie against Middleton. Here's White. And the Bucks miss again. The Hornets have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Ivy dishes to George. Williams passes to LaRavia. Middleton with it. Lets it go with the 3. And again, the Hornets missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
To the inside. Here's Drummond. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
My goodness, that is power through contact. Andre Drummond showing you the kind of strength he plays with.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And the Bucks making a change here. Durant's checked in. Drew Holiday's checked in for Charlotte. On the free throw, no good. Hornets trail by 5. And here's Middleton. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Detroit. Holiday, the pass to Middleton. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. And Holiday with the basket on the assist by Middleton. Holiday's got 7.
This guy's so accurate from outside the arc. You wish Holiday was more aggressive from range.
Pass to Daniels. Now here's Durant. 20 points for him last game against Indiana. And again, the Bucks miss. Charlotte's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Holiday dishes to Middleton. It's good. This game is all even. Middleton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
High post, KD. He's got 11. It's White on the wing. Drummond sets the screen for White. Over Holiday. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That's foul number 2 for him. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Changes here for the Bucks. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Andre Drummond. Vanderbilt comes in for Kevin Durant. And Georgia subbed in for Dyson Daniels. The Hornets also changing it up. Hayes, he's checked in for Williams. Alex Caruso comes in for Chris Middleton. And Delano Banton's subbed in for Ivy. Outside Holiday. Pass to Caruso. Shot clock at 5. Here's the 3. Fernando pulls it in. Milwaukee's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Good work there as it goes. And the Bucks lead by 2. Hornets have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Here's Banton. 5 points in the game. Pass to Holiday. The tray. And the Hornets miss again. Bucks have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Outside, White. Knocks down the 3-ball. White's got 7 points.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White, rise and fire from 3-point, and it is on target.
Manton, the pass to Holiday. Charlotte again missing.
Well, you're trying to answer the 3, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Hornets making a change here. Tatum's checked in.
0. Jason Tatum.
And the Bucks with possession here. It's a 5-point game. George finds Vanderbilt. Here's White. Clock at 4. Pass to Christie. The Bucks working the ball around. Sinks the 3-pointer. George has got his second basket of the night.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
White against Holiday to stop the run. Good, he hits the jump shot. Holiday's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's incredible patience right there. Just letting the play develop. Nice job, Drew Holiday.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Fernando. George with no one around. That 3 off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight. And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Here's a look now what's coming up for the Milwaukee Bucks. On Tuesday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Miami Heat. And then on Saturday, they'll be taking on Klay Thompson and the Washington Wizards.
And that one against the Pistons, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
That free throw, no good. A different look for Milwaukee. Clark comes in for Christie, and Jones subbed in for White. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Leading by 5. To the paint. Stolen by Tatum. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
This is the problem with a big, strong guard like Drew Holiday. The contact is like it doesn't even exist. He'll finish anyway.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. Milwaukee making a switch here. Finney Smith's checked in.
What's up?
That free throw good from Drew Holiday.
What you love about Drew Holiday is this understated toughness. You know he's going to give you great effort and intensity nightly.
Fernando, the pass to George. Six on the shot clock. Lays it up off the glass. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
Pass to Benton. Outside Holiday. Tatum with a screen on Jones. Shoots the 3. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Holiday.
Well, we think of Drew as a defender, but tonight they've turned to Holiday's offense, and he has delivered.
The deep 3 from George. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Bucks lead by 1. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Jason. Still a close.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
They're thinking about the shot.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, they've already shown they're a strong team. You can see why they're moving up the ranks.
Hey, that's good play calling, good.
And we look now at the Milwaukee Bucks. We got a battle out there after one. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. An exceptional performance from Drew Holiday.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
On the floor for Charlotte, Chris Middleton is out there with Tatum. Then it's Holiday. Then there's Jaden Ivey. And it's Williams at the 5 roaming the paint. Daniels. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Derek White does a little bit of absolutely everything for this team, and what I love the most, his ability to pass it at a high level.
Pass to Tatum. Now Ivey. And now here comes Daniel. Needing the break. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal foul.
It goes on Jaden Ivey.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a three-point opportunity.
The Bucks have shot 5 of 8 from the foul line.
shooting 2.
That free throw good from Daniels. Both shots good from the stripe. Hornets trail by 5. Now Tatum lets the 3 fly. The shot by Ivy, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Down low, it's tipped. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Outside Holiday. Ivy kicks to Middleton. Inside, here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
White dishes to Durant. Pass to Drummond. 5 on the clock. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Middleton the pass to Holiday. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
My goodness, Drew Holiday showing he still has some hops.
And here is Isaac. Back to White. Williams with the block. They retain possession. Drummond, great positioning on the putback. And the Bucks lead by 7.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout, looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Bucks. Keontae George, he's checked in for the Hornets. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Tatum finds Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finisher.
It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it.
And they recover it.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket for Middleton.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
In comes Durant. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. For the tie. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
Slippery play by Middleton. Comes off the pick and goes on the offensive.
And White kicks to Vanderbilt. Lobbed up there for Isaac. Stolen by Tatum. Here's George. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Name a type of shot. Keontae George can hit it. More than capable of scoring at all three levels.
And he's just had one attempt at the line early.
And up to this point on the season, he's set a pace of right around 73% when he gets to the line.
Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
Well, Keontae George is a talented backcourt guy. He can create off the dribble. He can make snappy passes. Everything you want in a combo guard.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Christie comes in for Kevin Durant. And Tyus Jones subbed in for White. The Hornets also with a sub. Arabia's checked in, and he can't hit the second.
And you can sense that the pressure might have gotten to him a little bit, but he did do enough to put them in the lead.
Jones with it. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Up and in on the layup. Jones has got 6. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Outside, Tatum launches it. Rebounded by Isaac. For Milwaukee, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Here's Christie. From down in the low post, it goes. And now it's a 3-point Bucks lead. Charlotte has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. George looking over the floor. And Tatum out top the key. Over Christie. Here's Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Some changes. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Clark in for Daniels. The Hornets also changing it up. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Alex Caruso in for Tatum. Christie the pass to Fernando. Jones against George. Pass to Christie. Just 5 on the clock. Launches from deep. Jones, no luck.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. Delano Benton's checked in for the Hornets.
Number 15, Delano Benton.
Here's George. Got a hand on it. Outside, Jones. Pass to Clark. The Bucks working the ball around. Clark sets a screen for Jones. Shot clock at 5. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Jones has got 8 points.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
To the middle. All right, a chance to check out stats for Jason Tatum.
And he's fallen out of favor a little bit in their offense.
at least compared to how he was being used earlier in the season. His usage percentage is down over the past 5 games. Maybe he'll be more involved here tonight.
The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Milwaukee in the lead. Outside, Jones. Clark outside. And there's the foul. It'll go on Delano Banton. That's his first foul. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Jackson Hayes.
Substitution for the away team. Number 0. Jason Tatum.
Here's Jones. He's got 8. Five to shoot. And it's Clark in the corner. Rebounded by Tatum. Tatum's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Banton. Caruso, a screen on Jones. Here's Banton, and it is flushed down with a nice jam. As we approach the 4th quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Outside, Jones. A second chance effort. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
George is checked in for Christie. Williams, he's checked in for Charlotte. The Hornets trail. Here's Banton. 9 points in the game so far.
And with a quick break in the action, here's some numbers for Robert Williams. And of course, rim protection always at a premium. That's an important part of his game. Top 20 in blocks per.
And he's a top 10 rebounder this year for good reason. He's unbelievably driven, and he competes with you for the entire game. And the first one at the line is good. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Milwaukee's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And a quick look now at the best free throw shooting teams. 5th on the list, the Hornets.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
Shoot 2.
And that one misses.
Guys, I think what you have to love about Dorian Finney-Smith is his versatility. Skill set-wise, you can play him at either forward position, and in either spot, he's going to give you tremendous defensive effort.
And he's good on the second. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Trailing by 2.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to Banton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from Milwaukee.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
And the first one drops. And the Hornets making a change here. Holiday's checked in. He's off on the second. The Bucks shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. George with the bucket. George has got 9.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Pass to Caruso. On the wing, Holiday. We've got 1:28 left to play in the third. Just 5 to shoot. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Charlotte again missing. Bucks leading by 3. Right side Jones. Here's Fernando. He's guarded by Williams. Fernando, the pass to Finney-Smith. Jones, no one around him. And he's good on the 3-ball. 11 points in the game.
What a smart player Tyus Jones is. He knows when to seize his opportunities.
Tatum with the screen on George. Caruso, the pass to Banton. Tatum with the screen on Clark. This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. Andre Drummond's checked in for Bruno Fernando. He hits both from the stripe. 32 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Finney-Smith. Now George, defended by Caruso. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Bucks have gone 9 of 13 from the line.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half. Doing a great job at the line.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Hornets trail by 5. Pass to Holiday. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Holiday's got 19 points.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
George passes to Finney-Smith. Puts up a deep 3. And that one released in time, but no good. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. The Bucks on top. They're up by 3. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Jared Vanderbilt, Daniels out there with Christie, and it's Durant, and it's Drummond in at the 5. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Pass to Williams, and here is Caruso, defended by Durant. Rocket 2, here's Middleton, rebounded by the Bucks. Drummond's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Ivy against Christie. Daniels with it. Drummond with a screen on Howard. Here's Daniels. Count it from 12. And the Bucks lead by 5.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Pass to Middleton. The 3. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Great to see Middleton producing like this. You can tell he loves to be a factor in his team's success.
Bobbed up there for Drummond. Outside for Durant. There's the triple. Durant, money from deep.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
A wide open look here for Caruso. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Christie the best to KD. Stolen by Holiday. Here's Ivy, and slam dunk by Ivy.
Defense left Ivy an opening there, and he just takes off for the finish.
And here's Daniels. And there's the try. The shot's good from Christie. Here's Holiday. Pass to Williams. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Andre Drummond picks one up.
Well, he is a behemoth in the paint. Once Williams establishes himself, you almost have to foul him.
That free throw missing.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Isaac's checked in for the Bucks. Derek White comes in for Christie. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for the Hornets. Keontae George comes in for Drew Holiday. So he comes up empty at the line.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
For 3, Durant. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to George. And here's Tatum for 3. The rebound by the Bucks. White looking around. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Vanderbilt, a screen on George. Clock at 6. White. Now here's Vanderbilt. Buries it down low. Now it's a 7-point Bucks lead.
How about the concentration on that assist? Changed his mind mid-shot and put the pass right on the money.
Now, here's Ivy. He's covered by Daniels. Ivy with the bucket.
And this is what you want Ivy doing, attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
Bucks leading by 5. Outside, White. Pass to Daniels. Vanderbilt with it. He's guarded by Williams. Durant, no good. Hornets trail by 5. George passes to Tatum. And it's Tatum completing the break.
Well, do not let Jason Tatum get space in transition. He will make you pay.
Isaac outside. Here's Daniels, defended by Middleton. White against Tatum. Here's KD. And no good, trying to use the glass.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
A determined shooter who excels at the charity stripe. Middleton will gladly head to the line.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Middleton hits them both. Now here's Durant. Vanderbilt, a screen on George.
Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2. Jared Vanderbilt.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second free throw.
Well, I mean, a semi-productive trip to the free throw line, but we'll see whether or not it costs him.
Now Middleton. Tatum a screen to take the lead. Shot's good by Middleton. Middleton's got the lead up to 1 now for the Hornets.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
Durant the pass to Daniels. Vanderbilt with the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
And the Bucks making a change here. Drummond's checked in. For Charlotte, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Now, here's Ivy, guarded closely. Durant against Middleton. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Middleton's got the game tied up here for the Hornets. Durant the pass to Isaac. Pass to Drummond. Back to Isaac. White against George. Drummond sets the screen for White. No good on the triple.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And Middleton kicks to Tatum. Oh, what strength and power from Tatum.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
White the pass to Drummond. White against George. Pass to Daniels. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Bucks lead by 1.
Wow, evolving before our eyes. Jonathan Isaac wanting the big bucket. Go ahead.
George finds Williams. Back to George. Here is Williams. Ivy on the wing. Williams passes to Middleton from deep. The rebound by the Bucks. Isaac's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Drew Holiday, he's checked in for Charlotte.
Coming out on the floor for the away team, number 4, Drew Holiday.
Pass to Isaac. White against Holiday. White down low. To Isaac. Just 4 to shoot. Basket good.
I tell you what, Isaac's starting to show that clutch gene. He's not afraid and seems willing to put the team on his back.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the break, listening with Charles Lee and his team. Now, Coach talked all about fouls in that huddle. He reminded them, play defense with our feet. Beat them to the spots. Hands straight up. Don't give them a chance to blow the whistle on us. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Ivy finds Williams. Pass to Middleton. Six to shoot. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Bucks leading by 3. Holiday with it. He's picked up by White. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Holiday ready to fight for that bucket. Big time delivery.
Milwaukee's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Durant against Middleton. Durant inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I mean, defensively, you are just contending with so much when you're checking Kevin Durant. It's not just the length. This guy is one of the most skilled, gifted offensive players in NBA history.
Drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
What we know about Kevin Durant is this is a seasoned veteran who is so comfortable in his own skin. For Kevin Durant, it's about the purity of the game and the competition.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
Tatum down low. Isaac on him. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
You can see Jason Tatum not letting the pressure get to him, just calmly sinking the bucket.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 2 here.
From the moment Jason Tatum stepped into this league, he has been a guy who has wanted the burden offensively, and he has delivered.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Durant feeling it out a bit. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. A 2-point game. From 11 feet away, KD's shot is off.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
I'll tell you, they'd better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Tyus Jones, he's checked in for Milwaukee. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's KD. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And this is what makes KD special, the willingness to absorb the responsibility of the big-time shot.
That's his second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for one, Kevin Durant.
Free throw drops for KD.
Those were pressure-packed free throws, and he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that 3-point lead.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. The 11-footer. Tatum no good. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
He had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Jonathan Isaac taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, the crucial part of those free throws is that it now makes it a 2-possession game.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Third personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for Milwaukee, Kevin Durant. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
And Tatum puts up a deep three. Off the mark. So a close game sees Milwaukee taking this one. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Kevin, thanks. KD, a statement win. How satisfying is it for you?
It was fun. It was fun. We came out and played hard. Guys played together. And this is all that I expected, man. I'm glad that, we was able to get the win tonight. We're looking forward to the next game.
We're looking forward to seeing you out there again, man. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
And now the starting lineup for your San Antonio Spurs. At guard, number 3, Zachary Rizashek.
Hello out there, and get ready and stand for those teams struggling out of the gate. These coaches approach it right now?
Well, look, I think what's important, Brian, when you're talking to your team is they need to understand what it takes to win, why we win, and why we lose, and you've got to play to those expectations, all right, and those demands. It's not at early in the year as much the results. It's about what you're doing on the court, well or poorly.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. We've got Edwards, Cameron Johnson out there with Kuminga. Then there's Alperon Şengün, and it's Curry in at the 1.
Yeah, when Shea goes all out, catching up to him is not an option, and he is gone.
And so it's Golden State with it. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Curry's shot is off. On offense, here is San Antonio. DeRozan up top, guarded by Edwards. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he comes up with a bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Kuminga, the pass to Edwards. Johnson for 3. Rebound by San Antonio. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. And it falls all over the rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Greg Popovich.
I asked him specifically about Stephen Curry and what his defensive game plan is for him, and he told me, I just talked with them about communicating out there, especially when the screens are coming. We can't give Steph an inch in those situations. I think it's fair to say we can expect to hear a lot of chatter out there tonight, guys.
Allie, thank you. Graham, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Outside Edwards. Pass to Şengün. Outside Kuminga. Fires for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Şengün. And it's a tie ball game.
And there's the patience right there. Şengün surveys the floor and finds his guy.
Here's Risache. And here's Gordon. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense is elite drive and kickability.
You have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
All right, Stan, what's your take on this very youthful San Antonio Spurs roster?
Well, Brian, they've got the guy to build around. They're very exciting to watch. They've been gaining momentum. They're coming together as a unit, as a roster. And look, this team's got a chance to be very good together. He's looking very confident so far. The defense is going to have to account for him.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
And that one falls for Curry.
And Curry's focus at this point in his career is clear: to keep winning championships.
Gordon outside. DeRozan outside. Here's the 3. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Golden State has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Pass to Johnson. Kuminga against Gordon. Fires the 3. Curry's shot is off. For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Gordon outside. And Gordon with the big finish.
Yeah, he's an above-the-rim athlete. Gordon on the attack.
Kuminga, the pass to Curry. Şengün, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Şengün, throw it down.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him.
Nice to see DeRozan take flight and turn back the clock a little bit.
Here's Curry, outside Kuminga, from outside the arc. DeRozan with the rebound. The Warriors pull it in. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Now here's Edwards. He's scoreless. Outside Curry. Jacks up a three. On target from range.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
A line change here for San Antonio. And let's take a look at the top rookie rebounders. Fifth best, Alex Sarr.
Rebounding is a skill that can easily translate into the pro game. He had a reputation for being good on the boards, and he has certainly delivered on that.
Pass to Pritchard. And that one drops for him.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Golden State has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Curry against Mitchell. That one drops for him.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
The Spurs have gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. Pass to Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis a screen. Here's Pritchard. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Just 5 to shoot. Now man. Over Edwards. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. The Warriors have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Here's Dillingham. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Pass to Mobo from behind the arc. Rebound by San Antonio.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Mitchell, the pass to man. Inside. Here's Pritchard. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Drills it from deep. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Here's Pritchard. The three. Buries it from 3. Pritchard's got 7.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Now here's Edwards. No points so far. Outside Curry. Over Mitchell. Curry, no good.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
And that one's good. Mitchell. And now a 3-point Spurs lead.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Mitchell against Curry. It's blocked.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Pass to Mitchell. A minute 6 left to play in the first quarter. Fires it from 18. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
Koloko, he's checked in for the Warriors. Holiday comes in for Edwards. And that one misses. And for an up-and-coming San Antonio Spurs team, Grant, what's the key for them in your mind?
I'd have to say, B.A., that it's patience. You know, young guys need time to develop their game and learn from experience. You can't expect people to become stars overnight.
Here's Pritchard. He has 7. Going inside. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Justin Holiday. First personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Carter, he's checked in for Curry.
Pritchard. Shooting 1.
And the free throw, no good. Warriors trail by 7. Pass to Dillingham. 26 seconds left in the first. Here's Koloko. Robinson defending. Yep, count it.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Spurs. Jackson Davis a screen from downtown. Can't get it to drop. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the San Antonio Spurs. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be back in a moment. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
Here's Carter. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Reza Shea. Then there's Aaron Gordon. And it's Jackson Davis in at the center position. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. And he lobs it up. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, when Gordon's team makes it this easy for him, of course he's going to throw it down hard.
Curry looking it over. Pass to Koloko. Back to Curry. Oh, a strong finish from Curry.
Zero fear from Curry inside. 2 more points in his Hall of Fame career.
Jackson Davis with it. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Pritchard. Gordon with a screen on Curry. 4-3. The offensive rebound. Second chance shot. Gordon can't hit.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Pass to Curry. Back to Carter. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Holiday. Here's Kuminga. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Kuminga's got 7 points in the game.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
And here's Jackson Davis. Gordon outside. Pass to Reza Shea. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Curry. Down low. Here's Jackson Davis. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Here's Koloko. Back to Curry. And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And the Warriors make some changes. Sarr comes in for Holiday, and it's Edwards in for Carter. San Antonio leading by 5. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Warriors can be sloppy with the ball. Coach Kerr said, I don't mind turnovers that result from trying to make the extra pass. It's the ones that don't stand a chance to get through that bother me. If we just hit singles, we have so many playmakers and shooters that it's all going to come out pretty positively. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Let's get on our feet and make some noise for Ebfl.
Making a change here. Şengün's checked in. And Stan, the league questioning the use of load management. I know you've wondered if it can even hurt conditioning.
There's no question, Brian. Look, since the age of load management has come into the NBA, injuries are up, not down. I think players have been deconditioned, and that's even before you get into the need of guys playing together more to gain a rhythm and an on-court chemistry. You know, like actually playing basketball together.
A novel idea. First free throw is good. No good on the second free throw.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
DeRozan passes to Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Pass to Şengün. Now Kuminga, defended by DeRozan. It's Edwards on the wing. Back to Kuminga. Now Curry. And the Warriors miss again.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Pass to Gordon. Fires the three. And there's the rejection.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Warriors. Curry comes in for Edwards. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, Curry passes to Sarr. Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Şengün, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle, from in close. And there's Şengün, that one's good. On the assist from Curry.
You gotta love how Şengün attacks on the interior.
Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his third year. Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11" post guy. He is so skilled.
Curry, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Johnson with it. In his last outing, 8 points for him. The rebound by Ware. Gilgeous-Alexander against Johnson. That one a little long. Warriors trail by 7. Pass to Curry. Şengün, a screen on DeRozan. And Şengün throw it down.
A textbook work by Şengün, setting a solid screen and then getting open.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow, he's going to have to watch himself now. It's a little early for that second foul.
Count it. The defender is called for the block, and he can turn this into a three-point play. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
Dillingham's checked in for the Warriors.
Second personal foul.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Let's have a look at the teams who have been shooting the ball the most consistently these past 10 games. San Antonio, 3rd.
Well, their offensive efficiency was really impressive during the last month. They're looking to carry that momentum into this one.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Golden State. 8-point game. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. And Şengün throw it down.
Yeah, great finish by Şengün. I love when he goes up with power.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. 14 points for him. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boy.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
San Antonio leading by 5. And here is DeRozan, a go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game.
Yeah, how many times have we seen that from DeRozan? The mid-range maestro does it again.
Here's Dillingham. Pass to Johnson. Şengün, a screen on DeRozan. Johnson passes to Şengün. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Şengün's got 10 points in the game. Johnson against DeRozan. And it's Ware missing.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those two guys. Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Outside for Mitchell. Fires for 3. Drops in the 3. Mitchell's got his second bucket on the night.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Pass to Mobo. Down low. Here's Şengün. Here's Mobo. Here's Dillingham. Yet to see a basket. Clock at 6. Here's Şengün. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
They set a pick. The 3 from Mitchell. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Dillingham. Checked by Mitchell. And that'll be Golden State's ball as it goes out of bounds. Warriors able to keep possession. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Jackson Davis is checked in for San Antonio. Pritchard comes comes in for DeRozan. Koloko, he's checked in for the Warriors. Holiday comes in for Curry. Pass to Mobo. Johnson with it. Outside Holiday. 5 on the clock. Launches a 3. And he gets it back.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Mobo. Here's Dillingham. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Koloko. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Robinson, a screen on Holiday. Here's Mitchell. Again, the miss by Mitchell.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Johnson on the wing. Pass to Dillingham. Holiday against Mitchell. Johnson on the wing. 18 feet out. Rebound by San Antonio. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. San Antonio leading by 4. The 3 from Mitchell. He's got it. 3 for 7 now.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Shoots from 12. Jackson Davis grabs a miss.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Man, the pass to Pritchard. From the arc. Warriors with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Johnson. 24 seconds left in the first half. There's a screen. The 3 ball. Gets the 3 to fall. Johnson's got 6.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Robinson, a screen on Holiday. From deep, Mitchell. Robinson. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And that concludes the first half. San Antonio on top. They lead by 6. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break. Ready for the second half.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Well, looking at the Warriors, they're letting the losses stack up. It can dim your confidence and your playoff.
All right, looking back now at that first half, we just saw some obstacles to overcome for the Warriors.
My bed is the best you can buy, but it ain't as soft as their defense right now. They got to shore up that side of the ball.
I think Shaq needs a nap. Somebody's tired of watching Bad D. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Warriors trail by 6. On the floor for the Warriors. Alperon Şengün out there with Kuminga. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Johnson. And it's Curry in at the point guard position. And Şengün throw it down.
And we sort of expect this from Şengün. He's proven to be a reliable scorer.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Now here's Gilgeous Alexander. Pass to Ware. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous Alexander. And the Spurs lead by 6.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Curry passes to Şengün. Up top, Johnson. Gets the bucket and the foul.
Defensive foul.
DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
First team foul.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Cameron Johnson, shooting 1.
One shot.
Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have a guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
Oh, Curry takes the contact and hits it anyway.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Pass to Rizache. Now here's DeRozan. Throws it up high. Şengün with a steal. Johnson with it. Picked up by DeRozan. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
I love when Gilgeous Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. And he makes a first. Both free throws good from Gilgeous Alexander.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Curry passes to Şengün. Puts the move on. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
The floater.
The sweat that Gilgeous Alexander puts in on defense does everything he can to trip you up.
Pass to Gordon. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Warriors trail by 3. And here is Kuminga. And here's Curry for 3. Oh, Curry, a sick triple.
If you're looking to become a catch-and-shoot expert, Curry is the player to study. He's a master.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Sars checked in for the Warriors. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Alperen Şengün.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 20 points for him. The shot no good. And Curry's got the ball here for the Golden State Warriors. Gordon with a steal. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
He's had 4 chances at the line. He's made them all. Curry, he's checked in for Alperen Şengün.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, shooting 1.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And out on the wings, Zach Rizachet has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, B.A., this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite.
The 3 from Curry, and the Warriors with another 3.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of that.
Kuminga against Gordon. Here's Rizachet. No points yet. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. The shot comes out. Golden State has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Gordon. Edwards, a pass to Curry. For the lead. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Read the eyes of the ball handler, and Gilgeous-Alexander able to get a hand up in time.
Pass to Ware. Here's Gordon. Now here's DeRozan. He's watched by Kuminga. DeRozan against Kuminga. DeRozan right side. Shoots over Kuminga, and that one's good. DeRozan's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Golden State has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Curry at the rim.
Well, guys, I'm happy I'm not guarding Steph right now. On nights like tonight, Curry can do no wrong.
Pass to Ware. Here's Rizachet. The 3 from DeRozan. Knocks down the long J. DeRozan's got 9.
Well, it's a 3-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. He's checked in for San Antonio. Pritchard comes in for DeRozan. The Warriors also with a sub. Carter's checked in. Gordon against Kuminga. Outside Curry. And he's going for the oop here. Ooh, it's stolen. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Golden State Warriors. On Monday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Brooklyn Nets. And then on Wednesday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And for their matchup with the Suns, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they are able to execute their game plan, as it should be a close one.
And he knocks down the first one.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Mitchell's checked in for San Antonio. He's perfect from the line this time. Warriors trail by 5. Outside Carter. Curry looking it over. Over Mitchell. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. He has 7. Here's Rizachet. Still without a bucket. Inside. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
The Warriors have gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Outside Carter. Pass to Curry. Here's Mobo. Robinson defending. To the inside. Mobo gets the bucket. Mobo's gotten his first points of the night.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Up top, Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, everyone knows Gordon is a gifted dunker. I mean, guess the defense just needed a little reminder.
Pass to Mobo. Here's Sarr. Out left to the wing. Shot clock at 5. They set the screen. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Takes it inside, and he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Rizachet does things with the ball in his hands that not many of these rookies can do.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
First one falls for him. Jackson Davis is checked in for Gordon. And that's good as he hits both shots. And the Warriors with possession here. They trail by 7. Carter with it. Right now averaging 6 a game. Pass to Koloko. Just 5 to shoot. Over to the wing. And here's Dillingham from the arc. The rebound by the Spurs. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game. And he lobs it up top. Deflects the pass. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
And San Antonio making a change here. Mann's checked in. It's stolen by Holiday. Here he goes. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. Jackson Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Mitchell against Holiday. Mitchell, the pass to Pritchard. Shot clock at 6. Puts it up from 15. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Here's Dillingham. No made baskets yet. And he goes in for the dunk.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. 1:19 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Jackson Davis. Now man. Robinson, a screen on Holiday. And that one's good. Man's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, that's just excellent offense. If the defense is giving that up, you've got to take it.
Carter against Mitchell. Oh, Robinson with a block. And he's able to get it back. And it's Koloko missing.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Carter against Mitchell. Outside man. Pass to Pritchard. To the paint. And here's Robinson. Here's Jackson Davis. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Warriors trail by 8. Here's Dillingham. Yet to see a basket. To the inside. Here's Koloko. Howard down after the assist. Led him to the lane.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And so, the San Antonio Spurs leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front right? Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
Keep everything sharp. Keep the cuts hard. Cutting through contact. Passes sharp. And the ball's going to fall for us. We can't give up the easy ones down here, right?
Well, Coach Kerr, all he's asking is that his team be more precise in their decision-making.
Yeah, absolutely. He's aware of just how special they are when they're playing smart basketball.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Aaron Gordon is out there with Risache. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Ware in at the 5. That's the San Antonio 5. Back to Kuminga. Pass to Johnson. On the wing, Curry. Pulls it from 20. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Curry's got 24.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
Gordon outside. Gilgeous-Alexander against Kuminga. Screen by Gordon. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. The Spurs making a switch here. DeRozan is checked in.
First team foul. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting 1.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. About 1 minute played here in the 4th quarter. Curry passes to Şengün. Sent back. Spurs lead by 7. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, Gilgeous-Alexander. Turn it on the Jets.
Recognizes the fast break opportunity and takes full advantage. Gilgeous-Alexander has a solid feel for the game.
Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from the line. Curry, no good. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Yeah, fearless play from Curry inside. Going up against tough defense and getting fouled while shooting.
Shooting for Golden State. Stephen Curry at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And so Curry nails both of them. Spurs lead by 7. Here's Rizachet. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Showcasing his athleticism, plays like this are why you gotta be excited about Rizachet's future in this league.
Pass to Curry, puts up a deep three. DeRozan with the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Inside, here's Ware, and he dunks it down.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Golden State. 11-point game. Now here's Şengün. Edwards with it. Outside Curry. It's tipped. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. DeRozan with the power move.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Pass to Kuminga. Down low. Here's Johnson. Uses the glass on the layup.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
San Antonio leading by 11. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Whatever they discuss at halftime, he's come out more assertive and more aggressive.
Pass to Şengün. Kuminga up top, defended by Gordon. Now Curry. From down in the low post, it goes. Curry's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates.
DeRozan down low. Johnson on him. And it's DeRozan missing. Warriors trail by 11. Now Curry. To the middle. Here's Şengün. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. DeMar DeRozan picks one up. And the Warriors making a change here. Curry's checked in.
Shooting for Golden State. Alperon Şengün. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Şengün, no good on the free throw.
Yeah, Şengün's aggressive style is what gets him here.
And he's going for the lob. And Gordon with the big finish.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Back to Curry. Pass to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of them.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. All right, let's get a a report from Allie.
Over the last break, I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was telling his team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Johnson against DeRozan. He can't get it to go. Johnson with the defensive effort. Warriors trail by 9. And he lobs it up. Oh, Kuminga! Top for days.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. Poke loose. Curry takes it in. The rebound by the Spurs. Following this game, they'll hit the road to challenge the Jazz at Delta Center in Utah. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. And out of bounds, the Warriors will take it. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for San Antonio.
Number 23, Mitchell Robinson.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. They trail by 7. Pass to Johnson. Puts up a 3. Rebound by San Antonio. DeRozan's got rebound number 7 tonight. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Warriors trail by 7. Here's Curry. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Curry's got 18 points now here in the second half.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
A nice rhythm to his game here late. He's hit 3 out of 4 this quarter, looking to put him over the top.
Outside Johnson. Şengün, a screen on DeRozan. Johnson for 3. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Things started to click for him in the second half. You can tell the focus and the intent is all there.
Pass to Riza Shea. It's rebounded by Şengün. And the Warriors with possession. They're on a 15-6 run. Şengün, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's Şengün on the assist from Curry. And now it's just a 2-point Spurs lead.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then
Edwards, he's checked in for the Warriors.
Warrior substitution. Number 19, Justin Edwards.
For San Antonio, they've gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. Here's Riza Shea, guarded by Edwards. Riza Shea, no good.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
And there's the lob, and Kuminga throws it down.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. Lets the 3 fly. SGA from distance.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Pass to Şengün. 1:52 left in the fourth. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Spurs lead by 3. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No way! SGA through the D.
Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
Puts a little extra insurance on their lead. What a play.
Warriors trail by 6. Curry passes to Şengün. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 8 assists in the game.
A monster bucket from Şengün. This team needed those points.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Curry gets the bucket.
And you can trust Curry in these moments. The pressure doesn't affect his shooting ability, and he knows how to deliver.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It doesn't go for him. Warriors trail by 4. Curry with it, picked up by DeRozan. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Up the floor. Here's Robinson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Here's Curry to the paint. Intercepted! There's 42 seconds left in the final quarter. And a big finish by Robinson.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Curry. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Third team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Stephen Curry. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7. And so Curry nails both of them. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Jonathan Kuminga. First personal foul. 4th team foul. Lisa Shea. Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest, this game's over.
Up again. Great positioning on the putback. 16 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
4th personal foul. 5th team foul. Lisa Shea. Shooting 2.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. Shot is good by Curry. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Gilgeous-Alexander, shooting 2.
First one drops, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. 5 ticks left in the fourth quarter of this one. All right, guys, what's your take?
Not an ideal situation for them. They've got to make a 3, then foul, hope for some misses, and make another 3.
The baseline J. Yes!
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up.
And so it's San Antonio who scraped by with the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game. They overcame every one.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And let's reveal our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.